How's it going, guys? What's up? I don't even have my game up. Oh man, it's lacking. Do I have my face on? Yeah, I do. I always forget to put my face on YouTube because I can't see that. I can't see that blocks. Hey Dion, how's it going? How you doing? So we streamed earlier today. Did homework, hung out with my wife and dog. And now I have some free time because my wife fell asleep early. So I'm going to stream some more. I don't have much content I can do because my TW is pretty much done. Hey, good morning. It's actually evening here. Good evening. So we're pretty much winning this TW. We're stuck on this bad boy right here. I took out a solo Ahsoka Tano earlier with a what did I take her out with? All health. I took out a solo Geo Ahsoka with Bo Mandos. Did I hit the slopes? Are you asking if I went skiing on a tropical island? No, I did not. I did not do any skiing. The only skiing I could do here is, man, this guy, we got a backwall warrior over here with Reggie. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Nip and tool. I'm gonna send it to my guild. To my guild. First, I'm gonna make sure this dude doesn't have like buku. Reggie tool attacks. Where you at? Reggie 262. How many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, I'm gonna do it. I'ma do it. Where is we at? Alright, I had to make a little meme for my guild. Where am I at? Right here, 180. Where is? I always look for Dank. Senator Dankerton. 39. I do okay. I try to do at least one attack every wall, at least, to keep it fair. You know what I mean? So I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 120. So I'm a little above. I did some cleanups, did some stuff too. So I could do some more, but I'll wait. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I have Jedi. I have Quad May. I don't think I need Quad May anywhere, so maybe I should just take something out. I don't know. I'll wait for a little while. See if we can get through this last one right here. Maybe I'll need JML as a cleanup or something. I don't know. I don't think Quad May. Pretty much Lord Vader and Leia are the only ones that got any shot against those. So I don't have anything that's Lord Vader or hey Guppy. I don't got nothing left in the tank to take out something like that. You need Leia. Actually, I took a Leia against this, version and I got whooped. I got whooped. How are you doing as a right bird? So I took in Leia with Radis and Jin, and they just like killed my Radis right away, and then my Jin. And then, yeah, and then I lost. I don't know if it was just like bad RNG. So I had the thick cron on Leia too. It was this version that got me. Oh man. SRC. That's what I'm gonna call you. Here, let me see. Sai Chung Raphael Chung. What an interesting name. They did not, no, they didn't kill Jin at all. They killed Radis and then Jin. Yeah, just the RNGesus was not with me on that one. Do you guys kill Sabine first usually, or do you kill Ezra first? So the only thing I think I could have done differently was maybe I could have gone for Ezra first, but my thought process was Padawan Sabine Wren kind of is the damage, so I wanted to kill her, take her out, you know. And then she did not comply. She did not comply. She was like, nah, I'm just gonna keep on living. And then I lost. Yeah. You have no idea. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Happy New Year's, guys. It's going well. Just chilling. Look at this. 11 people joined and 11 people have stayed. Wow. I feel special, guys. Thank you. Thank you for not joining and immediately leaving the stream. I don't know why. It always happens. People join and then they leave. I don't know what to say. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. I'll wait and see what we can do here. We'll see. So I gotta wait. Did you guys do this one yet? The Hoth Rebel Challenge? The 400% was actually a little harder than I thought it was gonna be. Because these guys hit pretty hard. 6:34 in New York City. Nice. It's 8:35 p.m. in Japan. Yeah, Happy New Year's, heads and fails. So when I did this too, but I did it with this team, and then I ended up changing my Gideon speed to like 370 something. But if you come in here and do this, like this team hits like crazy hard, actually. So of course I did it with faster speed on Gideon. But look at that. Look. Look at how crazy hard they hit. Like, it's nuts. Yeah, this is what I was saying. Enoch? Really? How so? He removes turn meter? Really? What's the team? Like this? Here, let's throw it on full auto. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like they're hitting pretty hard. Yeah, my Gideon's gone. Gideon has to survive, right? For him to get the Stormtrooper? No? Really? This worked? Do you think Stormtrooper's like that big of a deal? Difference? Interesting. Yeah, my Stormtrooper is not up to stuff. Cause my Stormtrooper is like gear 12. Really? How did they remove turn meter? I didn't even know Imperial Remnant removed turn meter. Did it in his kit? Where does the turn meter removal come from? Who removes? Night Trooper? Really? Oh, okay, yeah, it does. There's turn meter removal here. Interesting. Here, let's see. Slam this on auto. Okay. Alright, we got my Gear 12 Stormtrooper over there doing some work. Okay. Interesting. These guys are look at that. He's taking out that soldier over there. Yeah. Look at you and your bad self. Okay. Hey, look at this. It's like somewhat working. And like this guy's gonna die from the frost stuff here pretty soon. Crazy. Wow. Interesting. Look at you. Look at you and your bad self with your little azurite bird. Mr. Smarty Pants over here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. Who would have known? Who would have known? Good for you. I didn't even know that they did something like that. Cool. Hey, Demit. Interesting. Well, that's good to know in the future. If I ever have to do this again, maybe I'll try that out. Usually I go with Gideon, but yeah, obviously I didn't need it because I did it, but that's good to know. Good to know. Thanks. Good looking out. I'm doing well. Doing well. JMK unlock cat will be unlocked as well. Overkill to get them both to R5 for GL Ray. No, I would say you don't need cat for GL Ray. Like Ezreal, yeah, like Ezreal is amazing for G. I'll let you know. I have him on my defense here. So he's on my front wall. I just did my defense. I did not scout. I probably should scout, but this is what I ended up deciding to do for defense. So I have the Rex 5s. I have Ray with Ben and Ezreal here. I have a decent Datacron on this one here. So the crit hit ones, stacking health, some offense, potency, which is like whatever. So yeah, like pretty happy with this. So damage is decent. Finzori. I have just a crappy Beck team here. I didn't know what I wanted to do with Beck, to be honest. So I don't know. But Beck here, and then I have my Qui-Gon team. On the back wall, I have like junk back here. So this is a Grit Cron. So I'm hoping with Grit, maybe it'll be enough to hold off Wampa. I don't know. I still don't think so, but this is a threat to time out Wampa. Because with this guy, or girl, I guess, this girl, maybe she can hide, and then the dots aren't going to be able to get through Shore Trooper pretty quickly. So yeah, I don't know. This is maybe a Wampa trap. Maybe, we'll see. This is just leftover Mandos because I got nothing else to do with them. I have the Imperial Remnant. I'm expecting nothing of this. Some droid action over here. So, like, really trash defense. I'm taking a lot, like the good portion of my stuff on offense. So, yeah, this is like all junk, except for Jabba's you know. But pretty much junk on the top, except for Jabba. And then fleets. So I decided to put the normal Leviathan down and bring the Sith, what do you call it? The Scimitar on offense, and I'll use it with my Profundity to try to counter their Leviathan. And then the same thing, Executor and Radis on defense. So we'll see. We'll see how it goes. I'll try it out. I like to go heavy offense in the beginning because my offense is quite heavy. Very, very heavy. I'll show you. So I have leaders. I'll have a JML. I'll have an SLKR, Leia, JMK, C. I will have all the Sith Empire, so Malgus and Revan. I'll have my Fishman. I'll have both Luke and the Dash Han Chewie. I will have my Jedi Knight Cal Kestis here, so maybe I'll have him beat a Malgus on his own. I don't know. Reva, Jedi Knight Luke, Leia. I'm thinking about maybe throwing Leia on defense, considering I'm taking Leia and JMK on offense. I think it's kind of like an overkill. It's because I'm thinking about either like Traya or Leia on defense. I don't know. Yeah, because I need one of them to counter Gungans. I don't need both of them to counter Gungans. Yeah. Malgus. Yeah, I have way too much on offense. I know I do. Way too much. But we'll see. We'll see. So the goal is to be as clean as possible and one-shot everything and hopefully like set a trap for them somewhere. Hey Musique. Happy New Year, buddy. How are you doing? Musique, drop your you want a roster review? It's been a long time since I reviewed your stuff. I would like to see where you're at. You want one, buddy? Drop the digits. Drop the digits. Missed your earlier stream? Yeah, you did. It's okay. It was at a horrible time in Germany, so I totally get it. You want a quick little review? You down for one? It's been a long time since I've seen your account. All right. Go ahead, drop them those digis. We'll take a look. One match? What are you doing? How are you guys doing in Conquest, by the way? Did you guys get your red box already? I did it pretty slow. Oh, TW. I did my Conquest pretty slow this time. But I forget what I need. I think I need this. Yeah, I do. No, not you, Dark Previous. No, Musique. Musique Ratgeber. Yeah, this assault battle, the assault battle income we got has been delicious. Absolutely delicious. All right, Fleet Arena here. Hey, I'm getting my Zetas here pretty shortly. Your first red box. Did you end up getting your did you end up getting the, what do you call it? The POW Omicron? Did you decide to do that? Like personally, don't get me wrong, I would love to get the POW Omicron, and I do have an excess amount of Omicrons, but where I'm at in the game, I would rather TW. Like, even though it would be like really convenient, because it is a great Omicron. It really is. But yeah. 9.3 million account. Look at Musique. Musique. I'm catching up to you, buddy. I'm catching up to you. Look, 11.3. I'm gonna pass you up, buddy. Look at this. Look at this. I'm chasing you down. I'm chasing you down. Yeah. I'm gonna run you down, dude. I'm gonna run you down. Your account used to be so big. What happened? What happened? I know it plateaus, right? Like there's only so much. There's only so much you can do to get more GP once you start hitting 11-ish million. Oh, you're not done with profundity? Yep. Marauder. Are you working on the Bad Batch right now? Is that your current plan? Or did you just get that up? Like, believe it or not, this is a pretty much usable Marauder. Like, because if you can put Anakin under stealth, like that's all you need. And this is a pretty sturdy ship. So a little bit. So hey Omega, I'm waiting. I would say this, Daniel. I don't know where your account is, but it's a pretty good Omicron. So could I please say for a few words on how I go about remodding an entire roster? So I have a video on that. Believe it or not. Like a whole video. And usually I don't mind like answering questions, but I can show you. Let me go into the video guides here, but I do have a video on how I do it. Here you go. Here, I'll drop it here. Get shareable link. There you go. There's a video. So it's literally the title of that video is called "How to Remod an Account." So I don't remember exactly what I said on here, but it's 23 minutes and 51 seconds of me talking about how I remod account. So go ahead and watch that. If you have any follow-up questions after you watch this video, let me know. But that should give you an answer on what to do. You want to get Balin in January? Okay. Well, let's see let's peek under the hood here. See what we got going on. 7 GLs, missing Lord Vader and GL Ahsoka. See the Imperial Remnant. All right. Relic 6, buddy. Relic 6? Come on. You're one relic away from getting them to Relic 7. Just take them to Relic 7. Take them to Relic 7. So these guys, they're in assault battle. They're in assault battle. So you don't miss Lord Vader. So I'm telling you, I'm going to. I don't know when I'm going to farm Lord Vader. You and I are pretty much in the same place, but you need to take these guys to Relic 7. Relic 7, and then let's look at your Night Sisters. Okay, so is the split that you do in 5s? Do you go Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth, Night Trooper, Death Trooper, Peridia, Night Sister, Spirit? So is that what you're using here? And then you can go. Okay, and then you can use your Imperial Remnant for Captain Enoch under the Great DTMG. Okay, cool. Just want to make sure. Wanted to make sure. All right, let's look at your speeds. Stop it. I don't think the Omicron here is necessary for stop, to be completely honest. It's like if I was you, I probably would have it. Like it's a decent one, but I don't know. Even Kanan's Legacy is a good. Is that the? Yeah, this is the one you want. Kanan's Legacy is the one you want. I'm pretty sure. It's the one where he gets 25 stacks of Purgle Migration. So this is the one you want. Kanan's Legacy. This guy, this one right here. So next Omicron, maybe. I don't know what you have left, but Ezra Bridger Exile, like Kanan's Legacy. That's a good one. Luthens is good too. Like Dreams with Ghosts. That's a good one. So before you did stop, I would do Luthens and I would do Ezra Bridger's Kanan's Legacy, to be honest. And then honestly, I would probably do this one, The Old Ways. If you're looking for a TW one, like Great Mothers, double TW, Omicron's still good. Still really, really good. So, something to think about. Okay. You don't need that one. Dark Ray. Dark Ray? Yeah, you should. You should save some for Dark Ray. So, I have 80 saved right now. And I'm going to save up to 100. I'm going to save for 3 for Ezra Bridger and 3 for Darkseid Ray is what I'm saving for. 1 at the moment. Yeah, I would save them for Darkseid Ray. Are you buying the $20 pass? If you're buying the $20 pass, you have a little bit of wiggle room, but I would probably still save them for Darkseid Ray, to be honest. First, like save the 3 for Darkseid Ray and then start doing Ezra Bridgers. No, not this time. Really? It's still, believe it or not, even without the shards, still fantastic. It's a fantastic deal. I don't know if you're just like trying to spend less, but if you're not trying to spend less and if you think it's not a good value because you don't get the 20 shards, even without the 20 shards, it's still a fantastic deal. Because of the Omicrons, 300 Zetas. I don't know where you are with your Zetas, but it's 300 Zetas that it comes with. It comes with 8 Omicrons, and I don't remember how many Zetas. I'm sorry, 300 Chirotech. I don't know how many Zeta materials, and then it like 8 Omicrons. Yeah. 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 Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It's the best $20 you can spend. It doesn't matter. The shards are the cherry on top of the ice cream. But if I didn't have a cherry on top of my ice cream, I would still want to eat that ice cream. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't say no to a sundae because there's no cherry on top. I say, yes, please give me that sundae, and then I eat it up. So, yeah. Plus, you want all the slicing material that you can get in there. Like if you are if you're doing the free to play version, you don't even have the ability to buy all the Chirotech and the Omicrons or whatever. You could only pretty much buy the Omicrons, the 5 Omicrons. So you want the Chirotech, you want the slicing material, so yeah, you want the, like, if you're spending, you want that $20 pass, pretty much. Like, I think it's the best deal. Like, even better than the $10 Conquest Pass. $10 Conquest Pass is like a nice to have, but the $20 episode pass is way better. Even enough Chirotech. It's always nice to have more, because you don't have Ben Solo here. You don't have, here, let's look at what you don't have. Where, because you have enough right now, but you don't have Ben Solo, you don't have Trench, you don't have these guys at gear 11 while you wait, you don't have the Bad Batch finish, you don't have Inquisitors, so you don't want to have Ben. It's not about want, it's what you need. Yeah, so there's a lot of wiggle room here. There's a lot of wiggle room. So, something to think about. You gotta grow, Musique. You gotta grow. You gotta be expanding. Because otherwise, you know, Captain Amazing is gonna pass you up. It's gonna pass you up. You're gonna be a small fry. Where are you at? In Kyber 3. Alright. So... yeah, so I would do that. I do like the Great Mothers. I don't want to win. No, it's 7-2. Relic 7 on Darth Malgus would be nice too. And Star Killer. You don't like your Relic 7s? You're hard up for that red Relic 7 cash. Alright. Yeah, Balin's good. Finish Balin. Are you close to Balin? If you're only at 5 stars, are you triple farming Merrick or in Shin, double farming Shin and triple farming Merrick or something, or where are you at? Because I don't think you're, if you're expecting to get them in January, you're quite a few shards away. Triple? Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know when it's coming, but can you get a review, kind sir? Yeah, Guppy. I got you. I'll add you to the list. You can do it. 30 January. I'm gonna miss out on that. Personally, I will. I don't know. Maybe I'll get it the one, because I'm right now I'm double farming them. But I've been only single shard farming them for a while. I didn't even do the marquee, like where you get them to high 4 stars. So now they're just like barely, they're 4 stars hitting on 5, but I'm way behind. So I don't know when I'll do Balin. Probably after GL Ahsoka. I'm really not in a rush for them. Even though the Great Mothers are so good. They're so good. But again, not in a rush. It's 2 characters, but they're so good. There's so much to work on. You know what I mean? So much to work on. I guess it really does depend on what this next raid is, on where I go. But yeah, finishing. But GL Ahsoka, Balin. Yep. Get Ben up. Get Ben up. Do it. Do it. Alright, let's look at your mods. Yeah, she's I am getting GL Ahsoka ready first. And then Balin. The reason I didn't go hard on Balin was I didn't really care about Balin. The reason I didn't was because of Omicrons. But the last few weeks, I got like an absolute F ton of Omicrons. And I now have the ability to put those Omicrons on Balin. So that's why I was, my first thought process was, well, I'm not going to go hard on Balin. Yeah, Dion, I got you next. Oh, the first person to comment on this post a roster review. SWGOH jumped in on that one. Alright. I got you, SWGOH. Thanks, Dion, for the donation for the review. I got you, SWGOH. I'm pretty sure I have you on my list. Somewhere. Alright. When you get your Ahsoka looks good. She looks good. I want her for defense. I don't really care for her on offense. Alright, let's look at your mods. Look how they're doing. 574. Close enough. A lot of health. Good damage. I would like just a little faster. Just a little. Probably like something like right there. You can improve. Yeah, you can definitely improve on this one. Like the potency and the potency and the protection aren't really screaming SLKR. I think this one could be changed to something a little faster. And there's other characters that could probably want something like this. But it doesn't matter, really. It's fine. This is good. What relic is she? Relic 8. These are good mods. Excellent mods. Good mods. Wow. 8.42%. That's wonderful. That's some nice mods. Your mods have come a long way, Musique. A long way. Long way. Yeah, this is fine. Nothing really. Triple farm mods. That's good. That's good. Your JML. So this is where. So the stats on Leia and JML, the next luxury relic 9 you can have, if you can have one, should probably go to like JML and Leia. I'm not saying you need to do them. I'm just saying if you ever get to the point where you're like, hey, I have a luxury Relic 9 to place, you know, one of these two would probably be really good. Interesting. You need this Zeta right here. So Discord is good. Unraveled Destiny is a crap Zeta, but So Discord is good. I would do this one. So when you get a chance, I would slap that Zeta on that bad boy. Wow, you're 356. That's a blazing fast Radis. Blazing fast. It's faster than my Radis. I think mine's only in the 340s. 335. Good speeds. Good speeds. 301. Could you show how modded is AT that walled your TW? Oh, that one. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if... I think it has more to do with my guild doesn't know what it's doing. Oh, you should get better mods on your Ezra. Musique. Musique. This isn't how you want to mod it, by the way. Give him some good mods. So at least these need to all be health. Like health here. Speed's fine, but give him some 6-dot mods. Like, he's a fantastic character. He works fine with Ray. Musique. Would you mod Cat like crap? Would you mod Commander Ahsoka Tano like absolute crap and be like, nah, she works fine. She can have like 290 speed. Yeah, you know, it's fine. Right? You'd be like, no, there's no way I would do that. So Ezra Bridger is on par with Cat. He is a lifter. He is a he is a Ray lifter. So don't mod your Ezra Bridger like crap. I would rather you, not this guy's mods, but I would rather you give him decent mods, health primaries that are good. How do you have your Treya modded? Like crap too. Alright, so yeah, so I would prefer if you showed him some love. Show him some love. Give him some health primaries. Give him some love. He just wants a little bit of love. Like, at least this level. The same amount of love and care that you would give to your Queen Amidala. Show to Ezra Bridger. Yeah, a little slow. It's okay. Yeah, still the depth of your mods are still showing, but much better. Much better. Night and day difference, buddy. That's a good one. That's not a bad one. Definitely a luxury, but not a bad, like a back wall, you know, back wall defense. It's pretty good. You don't have any Zetas on this, which kind of sucks, but you know, not horrible. If you ever get a chance, finishing strikes is a good Zeta, and if you're gonna have a luxury Omicron, you might as well have one luxury Zeta here. You know what I mean? Might as well. Not necessary, but if you wanted one to make this team just a little bit better in threes, then that one would be, this one would be okay. Like if I was gonna invest the Omicron on Raider, I would invest at least one Zeta on finishing strikes, personally. So, yeah. Because that's Sidious Zeta. Oh man. Alright, cool. I hear it's okay with C or something. Yeah. Not bad. Not bad, Z. Musique. I like your account's getting much better. Yeah, I get you. I get you. You and me, buddy. You and me. I look at this, my Bo-Katan Mandalore. Look at it. Look at these Mandalores. One Zeta. One Zeta. Can you believe it? I don't even have one on Bo-Katan Kryze. I wouldn't, like I said, I wouldn't, it's a luxury. I would prefer you to put the Zeta on C, maybe even on Ezra Bridger. I think you're missing a Zeta on Ezra, right? I think you don't have the one of these two you're missing. So I would definitely do those first. Look at these Omicrons. But let's talk about this pass real quick. So you get 3 fully developed Chirotech, so that's 300, and then all these material, like this is 4 Zetas right here. This was like 2 Zetas. This is a whole Chirotech. You get 8 Omicrons. You get relic materials. So this is another one, some Zetas. I don't know. It's such a good deal for $20. It's insane. So always at the beginning. Always at the beginning, if you can. But you don't have to if you don't want to. But I'm as long as I play this game, I will be buying that pass pretty much. Pretty much. All right. So next, Guppy. Guppy, what you got? What you got? You want to jump in voice chat? Up to you. Lord Failure over here. The Plos Bros. You want to jump in chat? I know usually, a lot of times you do. I know you do. You want to have a chit chat? Chitty chat chat? Yeah, but that was fun, Musique. It's been a while since I looked at your account. Oh. Next time? Okay. Alright, JML. I think I'm gonna take out a Lord Vader. I'm pretty sure Bo-Katan can take out a Lord Vader too. I can... This one is... Oh man. I can't do it with bounty hunters here. Because I don't have... I'll have to leave them to clean up. What do I want to do here? This is a pretty weak one. That's a super weak one. Maybe bounty hunters can do this even without... No, I used my bow mandos already. So I used bow mando to take out a solo GL Ahsoka, which you may think like, oh, that's overkill, but I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do. All right, so Fennec will do. Maybe. All these are... the problem is I don't have a BAM, so Maul can just like kill someone right up, straight up, because Maul, Maul, nothing can stop Maul from just killing someone, if that makes sense. Maybe, oh actually, maybe there is something I could do. Here. I have an idea. Here, I'll try it. It's not that big of a deal if I lose one. This one's pretty crap, but I would still prefer to save bounty hunters actually, because bounty hunters can just like clean up. Yeah, I can take out that one, maybe. Probably take out this one. If I had no, what do you call it? This one's kind of crap. This one's kind of weak. Here, let's do this. We'll do Jedi. You. Who's the next one? You. There you go. Oh, I don't have any Datacrons. Jeez, man. Jeez Louise. Alright, this one will probably be fine. I got no Datacrons. A Thickron would have been really nice here. Oh well. Let's see how this does. Oh, it's fast Lord Vader. Let's do this. Let's cleanse all this stuff off. Who do I want to kill? I want to save that. I do want to kill... Lord Vader can actually be pretty... Or Darth Vader can actually be pretty dangerous, so... I'm going to target him down and kill him. Yeah, that's fine. Maul's going to do his little dance. Stun everyone. Do that. Let's give turn meter over to you. Because I can. Do that. Oh man, he almost like one-shot him. Cool. He's going to... jack up your cooldowns. Let's do this. Let's go all in on Maul. Just kill you. There you go. Alright. Get you there. Let's do this. Turn it over to you. Then do this. Alright, kill you. That's fine. It's alright. Kill you. Alright. Yeah, we'll do that for now. Just mark you down. Ability blocks, breach. Let's armor shred you. Alright. I'll save that. Do this just to get ult. Jump into ult. Do that. Ability block. Do this. And then let's go to Pound Town on Lord Vader. You know what I mean? Let's just make this dude regret his life decisions. Get offense up on everyone. Alright. I love Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. He's so good. You know what I mean? Such a great character. Your opponents couldn't even clear a single territory? Yeah, mine neither. I don't think there's anything else I need to do for this right now. The back walls are pretty weak. I'm sure my guild can take these out. Yeah. I can probably take out one of these with... Bo Mando is pretty strong. Galactic Republic. Yeah, I can do this. And that'll pretty much be the end of what I do here. Unless I need to like clean up I want to kill you. Hey, Mr. Sandflies, how are you doing, dude? Let's do that. Let's just kill you. get this done. Lock in this W. Interesting enough, they took all their rays on offense. All of them. Pretty interesting. Alright, so that's pretty much it for me for now. Maybe if I have to clean up a Lord Vader or something, I'll come back. Alright, Guppy. Sorry about that. My guild let me know it was time to go to business, so... Sorry, I can't give you the stats on that GL, Ahsoka, because she's no longer with us. Alright, so 8.8 million, or 8 million GP pretty much. 4.9 in characters, 3.1 in ships. What? Yeah. 9 months played? Oh, what? I always forget. That's insane. That's insane, dude. What is going on with this account? Alright, so 4 GLs. Man, when I played 9 months, I was like, I don't even know. 2 million GP. Not even 2 million GP, probably. Maybe? I don't know. Around there? 2 million-ish GP? That's insane. The game has changed. What a difference the game is now. Do you remember back in the day? Back in the day. Alright, so you got Jabba, Rey, working on Rey ult. So I imagine the ones that are pretty close are SLKR and C, right? Oops, that was Night Sisters. Empire. Yeah. So definitely, it looks like you're closer. Looks like you're closer to C than you are on SLKR. So I imagine you're probably gonna unlock C here shortly, unless you don't have your Jedi Knight Anakin. No, you do. So are you farming tickets right now for C? It looks like you're farming tickets for C. So obviously, like, finish your tickets for C, get C up and running. C will need at least like four Zetas. So C will need 4 Zetas. After you finish C, go into SLKR. You can also survive with 4 Zetas on SLKR. So take them both to R7, give them both 4 Zetas. You can skip out on the here, I'll show you which ones. I'll come back to your account. So for C, you can skip the basic for now, and you can skip the special on the Unravel Destiny. Those aren't that big of a deal. For now, you'll still want the basic sooner or later, but I would do the first 4, the ones that aren't those 2 that I showed you. And then for first order SLKR, you can skip Brutal Assault, and then you can skip Press Advantage. So that's what I would recommend. Skip Press Advantage, Brutal Assault. You will still want Brutal Assault, and you'll still want Press Advantage sooner or later, but you can skip those for now, like just to get them up and running. When you're like on the grind and you're trying to get all these up, then go 4C, 4 SLKR. Yeah, because you're gonna need one on Boundless Ambition for General Hux. Like, that one's important. Are these guys even modded? For shame. Mod your characters, dude. Mod them. Mod your characters. Mod these characters. Jeez. It kind of scares me. Oh man, look at all these characters unmodded. Right? Oh. No. Oh. Mod your characters, dude. Mod them. So, I'll say this. As you're building mods, there's going to be some mods that don't hit this threshold to be sliced, but they still are better than no mods, right? Like, so you want mods. So I like mod all your characters. Mod them all. So as you're building characters, like, mod all them as best you can. Just get some mods on there. Please. Please. Pretty please with a cherry on top. Speed, protection, protection, protection. I do like a crit damage triangle, but protection's okay. Something to think about. All right. So that's like the first thing you need to do. Just finish out your GLs. You paid for them, just get them up. Farm your ships, like continue farming ships. First order SF TIE pilot is a shipment. There's no reason not to have this. The fleet itself is pretty good. I still use it to this day. You can burner the executor and then come in and beat it with the finalizer, even with punishing one. So get this fleet fully up and running. Get the first order SF TIE pilot and the TIE echelon up. Farm those ships. All right, so you got the negotiator somewhat usable, right? Because you have the Marauder. So this is a fully fleshed out fleet right here. You're gonna want Rex's ship up and running. So it's actually used in the endurance counter. And actually, believe it or not, if you get this endurance up and running, then this is like right now, it's like an endurance fleet because endurance can take out both the Leviathan and the executor, where the negotiator cannot. So I don't know if you're going to want to invest in your endurance, but if I was you, I would invest in my endurance. Like I did invest in my endurance. It's fully, for me, it's fully fleshed out. I just don't have the Marauder, but you have the Marauder, so you can use the endurance for as a executor counter, or you can use it to try to beat the Leviathan. But there's no reason not to have this fully fleshed out, believe it or not. Yeah, so I guess Dion wants me to talk to someone. So that's the rule. If you want to if you want a roster review, reply to Dion's chat, and then you just got to talk to me in Discord. I don't make the rules, guys. Dion does. Hey, Slasher. Happy New Year's, dude. How are you doing? All right, Hodod. Hodod, you and me are gonna have a chat. A chit chat. All right, so you're gonna want to get this endurance up and running. Plus, Mace is a good character. Like, Mace is a wonderful, wonderful character. So not a bad deal to get this fully fleshed out. So, and Rex. Other than that, let's see what else we can do here. So your ground game is going to be busy for a while, right? Like, very busy. You're going to have 5 GLs, all the light speed bundled, 6 GLs. Freaking nuts. So what would I do here? You're going to be busy for a while with those GLs, to be honest. But while you're finishing those GLs, I would start working towards this. So finish your Enoch, finish your Death Trooper Peridia, finish your Night Trooper, and then you're going to want to get them to Relic 7. You're going to want to get them to Relic 7 for their assault battle as soon as you can. So, yeah. Once you finish that, you can... Are you farming the... You're probably not farming them. Where are they at? M. Mercenaries. Yeah, you're not farming Shin Hati or Merrick at all. Honestly, you should invest in these at least to like Gear 8. So new characters, you can take them to Gear 8 because you need them in Conquest and you need them to survive. So like ideally, if you have good data discs, they could maybe survive a hit. So you don't need to. Sometimes you could just like cheese them to where they could, there's no possible way for them to be hit, but sometimes you can't always do that. So taking them to like level 85, Gear 8, throw on some mods, and they can survive a hit in Conquest, and then you can finish those Conquest feats to get you know, gold box or red box or whatever. So new characters, it's not bad to start getting in the position where you can start farming those. If you're things like the Imperial Remnant squad are going to help you with having the credits to get those new marquee characters pretty much level 85, and then to break your credit crunch. Because right now I was beholden to credits for a very long time, and I'm now breaking the credit crunch because I have the Poncho Bros and the Imperial Remnant squad, and it's just an insane amount of credits that we get every month. So you're going to want to do that, and you really need mods. So the more credits you get, the more you can buy out of the shop, the more chances that you can start getting some decent mods. So 100%, I would, as you're working on those Jedi or those Galactic Legends, finishing off your 3 Galactic Legends, 3, finishing off your 3 Galactic Legends, then work on the Imperial Remnant squad, at least shard farming them, get them up and running. And since you already have the Imperial Remnant squad, then you're in a good position to start farming for GL Ahsoka. So I would just, you know, farm the shards for GL Ahsoka as they come up. Hey Abaj, how are you doing? Roast your guild leader more? What do you mean your guild leader? Is this your guild leader? Is he really? There's no way Guppy's leading anything. There's no way. He's been playing the game like 9 months. But yeah. Oh man. When you get C, you're going to want to, even with SLKR, you're going to want a Zeta on Wat Tambor. So like you're going to want to, for Hodod. Okay. For SLKR, you're going to want Hux's Zeta. For Wat Tambor, or for C, you're going to want Wat Tambor. So just keep that in your Zeta, you know, efficiency. You are. Also, next big farms that you should finish after the Imperial Remnant should be Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and Bo-Katan Mandalore. So just keep that in mind. It looks like you're nowhere ready for Bo-Katan Mandalore, but you should have them on your sites as your next big farm, because you're starting to grow at the place where you're as soon as you're gonna have 6 GLs. So you're gonna have 6 GLs, maybe in a good position to also farm Profundity as a side farm while you're finishing your GLs. It's up to you if you want to. If you want to put that somewhere. But your next big farm after Imperial Remnant, either Profundity, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore. Those should be your next 3 farms that you do. You can farm for GL Ahsoka, like farm her shards as you push towards one of those. It looks like you already have Baby Cal and Marin. So Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is probably the closest thing that you have. So I think Jedi Knight Cal Kestis probably actually before the Imperial Remnant if you wanted to, because you're so close. You can go Jedi Knight Cal Kestis into the Imperial Remnant, but I think by the time you finish your GLs, you'd probably be in a good position to just go straight for the Imperial Remnant. But it's up to you on how you want to do that. But those are my 3 priorities for you once you're done with Imperial Remnant. So Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Profundity, and Bo-Katan Mandalore. So the Profundity is going to get you your next GL level ship. The Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is going to help your guild with Zepho, and then Bo-Katan Mandalore is going to help you with unlocking Mandalore. So both of those are really important. You're going to have to take Seer, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis to Relic 7, and then you're going to need the Bo-Katan Mandalore to Relic 7. So yeah, that's what my recommendations are for your account. Yeah, but good job overall. I think I looked at your mods already. Yeah, I did. Did I? No, I didn't. I did. Did I? No, I didn't. Bad Batch Echo 322, pretty slow. So there's only so much you can do with modding, right? For the age of your account. So your mods will get better over time. Just with Java, just keep building your mods and you'll be alright. You'll be alright. I would like to see a better modded bush. So I'd like a better modded bush 100%. But not protection. Offense. Offense. I also accept a 6 dot health, but offense is the big thing here. You need him to hit hard. Crit damage? Okay, crit damage. But offense. Definitely not protection. Health or offense. Ideally offense. Yeah. Yes. Very crazy fast account though. Don't worry about Afra. Like honestly, let Afra sit there for a very long time. Did you want to get in live chat, SWGOH? It's up to you. It's up to you. But yeah, your account is progressing crazy fast, Guppy. What keeps you up at night? What keeps you up at night, Guppy? Is it your Zetas or your mods? All right. Yeah, because that's a... Let me pull up your desktop streaming. I gotta pull up my... I have your stuff right here. SWGOH. Do I not have your stuff? SWGOH. I don't. Did I already have a reviewed one for you? Drop your ally code, SWGOH. Zetas? Yeah. Zetas is hard. Zetas is hard. All right, SWGOH. Drop your ally code in chat, por favor. Thank you for following, by the way. I'm gonna butcher this. Areno the Sith Lord. Ariano the Sith Lord. Yeah, it's hard to read words without spaces. That's why like there's Romanji and Kanji and Hiragana and Katakana in Japanese. Otherwise, if you use just one, it would just be like the grammar would just be straight nonsensical. Yeah, mods are hard. So for me, it used to be mods. It used to be mods where I was like worried how I'm gonna keep up with mods. Now mods, I've realized that I'm able to keep up pretty well, and it's the Zetas that just I'm like so behind on Zetas, and it sucks because I lose out on. I put all the mandatory ones, but I lose out on ones that are like really nice to haves. All right, so the worst schedule. 11.3 million GP, 6.8 characters, 4.5 in ships, 18,000, almost 19,000 galactic war battles. So we got working here. Modding is hell. Modding is a pretty difficult process. All right, so you got your Leia and JML R9, R8C. That's an interesting one. An R9 gas with a potency primary or potency set. That's pretty interesting. You want to land those daisies. All right, Ezra Bridger Exile. Ezra Bridger is a very good character. Very, very good character. I don't hate on this one. This is a good Grand Arena one. I'm thinking about doing it too. Maybe after. Yeah, I should get that on there. It's such a good one. You thought he was a rook. Oh man, you got on that one. I thought it was just like a passion project or something. Oh, that sucks. So you got Ahsoka. You got Snips? Okay, you got Snips. Ufus. Okay. So you got them all. Let's look at your Jedi. Or not your Jedi. Look at your Spectres. Oh wow. Spent a little cash here. Dropped a little cash spendaring to get there. Why'd you if you don't mind me asking, right? Why'd you wail on Twang and General Syndulla, but not Padawan Sabine? Did you buy these with crystals, or what was the deal? Why would you wail out on 2 but not the 3rd? I gotta know. What's the dealio? Oh, the big crystal pack. You bought the $200. Was it $200? Okay. At least you did the latest 2, right? Sabine's the one that will be farmable first. So at least you'll have that. I did not buy that $200. I bought the $100 one. Oh, okay. I bought the $100 pack that came with a ton of signal data, but I did not buy the 200 one that came with like a ton of crystals. Did not. That was my limit. I was like, I'm not spending $200 on that. All right, let's look at your ships. Your ship's all fully fleshed out. Looks like it. No, you're still working on your profundity. Slow. So I'll say this. Obviously, you're not going to wail out on it, but having a 7-star profundity is really great for TB. Like, that's honestly the best thing for Executor, Leviathan, and Profundity is just TB. Like, getting those combat missions, it's very consistent. It's every single phase at the highest, even the R9 or the top ones. Like, your fleets can beat those, and it's really easy GP. So that's why I have honestly, that's why I got my 7-star Profundity. It wasn't even for PvP, it was for PvE, just for the additional TB waves. Because I'm a team player. You gotta be a team player sometimes, you know? So. Oh geez. Man, you really got a good amount of Datacrons going here. I really should start, you know what I mean? Like, this is where I'm at in the game. I'm right here with you at 11 point something million GP, but I do not push Datacrons very hard. I don't do it. I should. That it really is a difference maker. Like, it is such a difference maker when you're going up against someone who has like all R9 Datacrons and you don't. Like, it's just a difference. Like, in efficiency and playing, it is like that's what separates the men from the boys in Grand Arena. That's what does it. Datacrons, believe it or not. It's not even mods anymore. Like, you don't need crazy good mods to compete at the highest level. You need like decent mods. You have to have like a decently modded character, but you want to, yeah. Well, this is still not the best I've ever seen, but this is pretty good for pretty much halfway going through Conquest. Like, this is a decent amount. Bubba butt. All right. Yeah, but let's look at your mods. 582. I like it. I like your mods. The damage is a little low. SWGOH. A little low. So this is where stuff like this really could be improved on. Like 1% offense there. 3% offense. I'll take it. Flat offense is good here. this is fine. Believe it or not, I have a health primary on my cross too. But if you're gonna do something like this, you really do need offense percent secondary, and that's what's really hurting you here. Like you gotta shove your offense everywhere you can. Everywhere you can. And even this, on the arrow, having 2% offense on the arrow, unacceptable. Like you gotta look at your mods and be like, is that really the best speed mod arrow you can find for SLKR? You know what I mean? All right. This is a really poorly modded JMK, but it still doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter. Like his damage is really low, his health is kind of low, his speeds are okay, but the secondary mods or the secondary stats on JMK are still really bad. Probably doesn't matter as much, like just because he has so much mastery ramping. This is good. That's good. The secondaries could be a little better here. I knew it. I didn't even look at it. I didn't even look at it and I called it. Do you know how I know? Do you know how I know? It's because the overall health is a little low, but see how there's no secondary health here? This should be easily be like 5, 6, 7% health here. Same thing here and here. So that's where these things really make a difference. So you can squeeze a lot more health in there. So your secondaries on your GLs need some work, the secondary stats. So I would go through, look at what your modding is. Like, see this is like pretty good. Your potencies 100 over 100%, 542 speed, not bad, 150k protection. So yeah, like you can do it. I know you have it in you, SWGOH. Yeah, this hits like barely hits. Is this a speed? No, health. Okay. Yeah, so I don't know, like your C is good. So even if you're modding new characters a lot, and because don't get me wrong, I'm right there with you, right? Like I'm comparable GP to you and probably comparable growth with the Lightspeed bundles and everything, and it is a struggle to keep everything modded, but your account looks kind of comparable to mine in modding in these characters. You do watch a lot of my stuff, so maybe that's why. But your modding is pretty decent. It's just your GL modding really needs I get it, because sometimes you just got to work those higher level mods to try to hit where you can get, like where you can really squeeze the juice out of those mods. But decent mods overall. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. I've done stuff like this. Where I for health with health, I have some crappy speed ones because you need the health primaries on some characters like Wampa and stuff. Ooh, you don't want a speed one on Wampa. This needs to change. But yeah. Good account, dude, though. Very, very good account. All right, Hodod. I gotta find you. Are you anywhere in my Discord? Hod. Is that your Discord name? Yep, I think so. Hodod 1863. Let's have a chitty chat. Chitty chat. All right, start that voice call. Yeah, no problem, SWGOH. Yep, thank you, Dion, for the donations. Hey, how's it going?
Hey, so I've turned off the sound of the stream, so
okay.
Yeah.
How are you, Mr. Hod?
Fine. I'm doing fine, first of all. How are you?
I'm doing okay. Do you prefer Mr. Hod? Do you prefer your first name or your last name? Mr. Hod or just Hod?
It's whatever suits you, I guess.
Okay.
Now, unfortunately, because of the places of power AB today, I've been moving mods around.
Yeah, that's fine.
So I've moved back most of them, but
how many mods did you have to move for that? Like, so when I do events, usually I don't know what your I'm not peeing, by the way. I'm pouring water.
It's fine. It's whatever.
All right. Just to let you know, I'm not like, here's a bottle of water.
Yeah.
I'm not like super hydrated. This is not urine. It's water. I'm pouring into a cup. All right, sorry.
Yeah.
All right.
No, but I just like test around, see like if I need to change anything, I'll move the mods around, and then once I'm fully done, I'll move them back.
Usually what I do when I'm doing something like that, it looks like yellow water. This one's orange. This one's orange. So when I do that stuff, I just like I just do it by characters. Like even when I'm doing raids or something, I'm like, okay, I'll just give that guy my Star Killer mods, or I'll just give him, you know, like whatever, like my Radis mods or something. Oh, this that needs to change.
Yeah.
So I do what you want, but that's how I do it. So when I did it, I was like, okay, I gave someone my SOKR mods and my Star Killer mods, and I forgot what I think I didn't change the modding on the third one. But it makes it a lot easier rather than like going through and being like, okay, I'm gonna do Imperial Remnant, and then going through and being like, okay, what's the best mod for this and what's the best mod for that? Just give them a whole character and just give them like your best characters. Usually it works out just fine.
Yeah, so here's the thing though, because like depending on the event, I need specific, you know, like primers and all that. So
for the Imperial Remnant
some mods have like better. No, this is the Sith one. It's been kicking my ass all day.
This one?
Well, Sith and First Order.
This one? You're doing the Sith one?
Yeah.
Grand War?
And
you don't need good mods for that.
Places of Power.
Places of Power? You don't need good mods for this, really.
My Bastila and my Nihilus are only gear 12. Sorry, yeah, gear 12. So they're a bit weak, unfortunately. So like they die really quickly.
I wouldn't use Bastila.
Really?
Yeah. So if she's gear 12, hold on. What did my guide say? Did you follow my guide?
No, like I got my Malak to Relic 7 the other day, so I haven't really looked at any guides. It was just pure luck that the Assault Vader came out today.
Okay. Here, let's see what I had to say. Something amazing here. And today we're gonna go. Here's me. How to 3-star the Assault Battle Ground War. So, all right, what do I do for this? Ground War. Oh, this is the wrong one. Whoops. Not that one. Places of Power, right? Okay. Let's see what. Hey everybody. Today I'm going to talk about places of power. In who do I have here? I did use Bastila. Probably interchangeable because she has gear 12.
Yeah.
The reason why you can use gear, and I think she's probably fine for the most part, but the reason Nihilus doesn't matter, because I did it with a gear 12 Nihilus. The reason why Nihilus doesn't really matter is because when he eats people, right? he ramps, like his health ramps. Like once he eats someone, he becomes pretty much like almost really difficult to kill. Maybe
is that throughout the like the assault battle, or just like through each wave? Because I know he does the stack up health, but like is it throughout the entire thing?
Yeah.
All right, that's good to know then.
So after he eats his first person, he's pretty much like invulnerable. I didn't have at Relic 3. I didn't have any problems. Like Bastila wasn't targeted highly, so I don't know. Like, it's pretty good. They did. I'm gonna play this faster.
Yeah.
Well, It's already played fast. So I'm gonna play it 2 times. Oh no. Oops, settings, playback speed 2. So I'm not, like, as you can see, they're not really like targeting her. And Malik has taunt most of the time. And she even has foresight there. So I don't know. I don't like, Malik is really important here, but I don't think gear 12 would really matter. As you can see, like, they're dying really quickly and you're running a turn meter train. So as long as you you know, like, try to use Vader to kill, or to at the end, and you're feeding turn meter with all these dots, and that's why Basilisk Sean's there, is to help feed those dots. So as you can see, she's not really like being attacked.
Yeah.
So I don't think gear 12 would be that big of a deal. Just throw your fastest mods or whatever.
And hope I survive.
Yeah, but I did not have any issues with this one, and I didn't I did not I don't think I remodded for it. I did not remod for this.
All right.
Yeah, as you can see, like, there's like crap mods.
Yeah,
so
I mean, I unlocked my
yeah, I did not.
Like I said, I unlocked my Dark Revenant Malik like the other day, so I haven't even had the time
Well,
to like find them like the actual mods they're gonna have.
Yeah, his mods are crap. Like, these mods are not good mods that I have on these guys. So I did it. I ran it because the even Palpatine isn't like, he's modded for protection, but I did not change any of these mods for him. So if you throw on your best mods, I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure you'll be okay. But it's honestly not that hard. Can you drop your ally code?
Oh yeah, sure. 1 second.
But you should be fine. Like, if you in my guide, I talk about, I don't know, watch my guide and it'll tell you how to do it. But
I'll do it later probably.
Yeah, but it was
right, here we go.
Yeah, you'd be surprised how easy it is to do, as long as you, whatever I said, I trust past me. Past me knows what he's talking about. So
Alright.
Yeah, well, watching guides helps.
Definitely. However, I do like sometimes to just try out and until I win.
Just grind it out.
Yeah.
Sometimes, yeah.
Just raw dog it. Okay. I think I put back most of the people's mods now.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I did it with very like crap mods. So if you just like throw mods on there, then you don't like, I don't know. Just like throw your best characters mods on those characters too, that are like close to what you need. You'll probably be fine. Do you speak another language?
I do. I speak 3 languages.
What languages are they?
So Swedish, Arabic, and English, obviously.
Yeah, because I thought it was Arabic on your
on
your handle thing.
Mm.
Sometimes people just throw weird stuff out on their stuff too. So you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you dropped your code anywhere. I don't see it. You can also drop it.
I did. Yeah. I'll just do it in Discord.
Okay.
Maybe YouTube like blocked it because it was just a bunch of numbers.
Yeah, you have to put X's in between.
All right. Yeah, I put dashes in.
So you are a guild leader, like an actual leader?
I am. Yeah. Actual leader.
Do you do anything, or do you just have your officers do everything?
So I manage like all 3 of the main guild stuff, like the raids, TW, and TB. But my officers do help me out a bunch. Even like Azra, she recently became a TB officer.
Okay. Does do you do anything with? I think my Discord has some. I don't know if my Discord does. Um, Actually, my TB officer is actually pretty good. We were the smallest, one of the smallest guilds to hit 40 stars. Uh,
Mm,
I don't know how they do it, but they're pretty good. One of our I don't know if it was a TW opponent or if someone who just like
yeah.
found us or like looked at our performance, but they were like a much bigger guild and they joined our
Mm,
welcome Discord to ask
mm.
like how like for my guild leaders to help him figure out a pathway for him to for his guild because he's like, you guys are much smaller than us but you're doing much better, and so they asked. Yeah.
Yeah, so like in our alliance, one of the other guild leaders helped out a bunch with like setting up the the base foundation for how we should do our road, and so hopefully we like if all things goes well, we should be able to get 14 stars. The original plan was 13 stars, but you know with Lightspeed bundles and people just getting a bunch of GP, we can get 14 stars now as well.
Yeah, because when I look at guilds to join, I don't join a guild
Mm,
based on even what they're doing, or of course I look at past performances, but if I
mm,
stay in a guild or leave a guild, it's 100% depending on like the guild officers. Because sometimes guilds just
mm.
have weird shakeups, right? Like a few people will
Yeah.
leave or some weird drama happens or something, you know, or you guys have to kick some people. Like that's like small stuff, but
Mm,
like if you look at a guild, you can really tell if it's ran well. Like if the officers are strong, and if the officers are strong, then that's when the guild, you know, the guild will progress and
yeah.
survive whatever it is that's happening. So that's what I look at
I mean,
most, not performance of the
yeah, I
guild,
remember.
is like the
Um,
officers themselves.
yeah. So when I created this guild, like I created it from the ground up. So like I think I was like 100k GP or something like that. And like in the beginning, it was all me, right? I didn't have any like actual officers that like helped
I,
out with
s-
TB or TW raids.
I see
Um,
you're the most modest guild leader too. I
um,
was the
but
alpha and the omega. I was
no,
everything.
but I did. I didn't mean it like that. It was more so the fact that it was a beginner guild, right? Like
Uh-huh.
literally a 10k GP person could join, and I'd be fine with it, right? But then as like we got to get better TVs and like more workloads, I had to obviously get like more officers that could help out.
Yeah, yeah. I get it. So honestly,
Mm.
most late to end game guilds, the guild leader doesn't do shit. Like that
Yeah.
the laziest MFer in the guild. The dude like barely plays the game and he's just like, "Yeah, I got the best officers." I swear. I all every single guild I've ever been in, the leader, like the actual leader,
Mm,
you couldn't even tell. I couldn't even tell if
mm.
I didn't look in the guild and see that dude's name on leader. I'd been like, who is this guy? I've never talked to him before. Like most guild leaders, they just have officers that like they just piecemeal all of it. They're like, yeah, you handle TB, you handle TW, you handle
Mm.
whatever, and then that leader like manages the officers. You know, it's
Mm.
like,
No, I think it's important for leaders, especially to like be a part of like the whole managing thing.
uh-huh.
It's why, like, for example, I don't really like managing TW, right? It's one of the like I
Yeah.
enjoyed like participating in it, but like actually leading it is a bit on the lower end of like my priorities that I like. But I still think it's important for me, specifically as a leader, to like be within the circle of like helping out, see what we can do, what we can't do, manage stuff. Uh,
Here,
because
there's
obviously, like,
so
uh, because mm,
here's a little graph. the difference of a leader and a manager. So I've
Oh
had a
yeah,
bunch.
yeah.
I've
I've
had a
seen.
bunch of
Yeah,
managers.
yeah. I've seen that picture a bunch of times. Is
Yeah.
it like the one with the horse or something like
No,
dragging?
it's
Yeah,
this was a
exactly. Yeah,
same thing like in the beginning or in the
yeah.
back or whatever. Um.
Mm.
All right.
uh,
Well, let's look at your count. So, did you try to put some gear on Bastila to make her a little more survivable?
yeah, yeah.
That's what I
I
thought.
did.
All right.
But so I am working on. I should probably mention what I'm like focusing on right now as well. So I'm going for Java and Leia,
Mm-hmm.
like because I was talking to one of my like friends the other day, like a couple of months ago, and I noticed like I have half of Leia's requirements at Relics. So I thought, fuck it, why let me just like get the rest of the stuff done, and I'll have her. Then
Mm-hmm.
I noticed, hey, might as well get Java first so I can get the mods, like
Are
because
you free to play?
resource management. Hmm?
Free to
Mostly
play?
free play. Yeah, yeah. I did get the Tuscan bundle, but like I
It's
didn't get any
the
other
top
like that was geared towards.
the the most important character, the most important bundle,
Mm.
the Tuscans. Why, if you don't mind me asking, what if you're like mostly free to play? Why'd you get the Tuscan bundle?
Um, I don't know, sand people, I guess. My people.
Okay, all right. Okay, cool.
No, like,
A passion. You're
no, I don't
passionate for
know.
the sand.
To be honest, no, it was more so the fact that they're just so anti-Terminator. Like they just eat up any Terminator team. Um, yeah, and I kind of like wanted that.
Okay, cool. Just curious. Just
Um,
curious. I'm
yeah.
most people are like, I bought the SOKR bundle or I bought the rate just because the bang for buck, like those first
Mm.
Lightspeed bundles were just so strong. But I've never
Yeah,
seen.
it's funny.
Yeah.
Um, I got the BB-8 bundle when it first came out, and then I think it was like maybe the week that the SLKR bundle came out, I got done with the finalizer,
Uh huh.
because obviously you had to farm it before the finalizer bundle came out,
Yeah.
and I just found it funny that it was kind of karmatic, that people could just buy the finalizer stuff, whereas I had to like farm all of the hard node ships and all that.
Okay. Yeah. But saves you money, I guess. Um.
Yeah.
All right. So your fleets, your fleets. So I'll say this:
Mm.
you've been playing for 2 years. Um.
Mm.
Do you focus on shard farming?
Kind of. Not really, not super
So
much. Like right now, I am sharding. I'm sharding all of the Jabba stuff as well as the Outrider and the Punishing one and Rebel Y-Wing. Um,
you should always be
but yeah,
sharding. You should shard your
yeah,
pants
yeah.
off. Like
Mm-hmm.
you should be like if someone asks, you always sharded. You know,
Yeah.
like it's just a
Um, yeah, I get it. It's a rule of thumb. You should always do it.
yeah. So you should. I do prioritize farming shards because
Mm.
obviously not Cantina, but hard nodes. Like
Mm.
there's so many
Mm.
ways to get Chirotech in this game, and while it is important, I think shard farming, especially for like fleets, like there's only so many fleets in the game. Like it seems like a
Yeah.
lot of time to farm one ship because it is kind of it's like 6 months, right? But if you're farming a bunch of them at the same time, then you can knock it out like pretty quickly. Same thing with like
Mm.
characters. You can farm pretty much every single hard, even free to play. It doesn't matter. But you can farm every single hard node in the game before you can like because the bottlenecks for shards are a lot less. And then that way, if you focus on having a healthy amount of shard farms at the same time, you can
Mm.
farm any farm you want in the game. So pretty much
Mm.
where like I always prioritized income, but and right now I'm getting to the point where I have everything. But for the longest time, when I only had a limited amount of stuff, I always farmed what was best for my account, not what was closest. And the difference of having that flexibility is shard farming. Because if I look at your account and I'm like, okay, well, what can I do? Like, yeah, you're farming Java, excellent, finish Java, right? But if you didn't farm Java and you're like, well, I want to go, if you're like, I want to go JMK or something right now, just because it's a passion project, it's like, okay, do you have all the shards? You probably don't have Watt, right? Like, no, a lot of people don't have Watt.
I
You
have
do.
11 out of 100, so maybe
Okay.
like two-ish TBs left, and then I should have them 7
You're
stars.
actually not in a horrible place to farm JMK. Obviously, with are you guys doing Darkside TB and Rote?
Yeah, we're doing
Okay.
UTV and Road.
So honestly, you're not in a horrible place to farm JMK. You don't have cat, so that's like the biggest thing that's like holding you back.
Yeah, I am. Let me see how many shards I have. I have 171 of cat shards. Yeah.
So in between Leia and Jabba, like after you finish Jabba, I would get these two up and running. The Master Qui-Gon Padawan Obi-Wan. Like even though they're Cantina farm, you can finish them pretty quickly. But take them to Relic 7. That's going to give you a ton more income. It'll help with your mods. It'll help with credits. And I know you're still hurting on credits, right?
Not really. I'm sitting at 14 million. I'm just like the kind of person that I don't level up people.
Well, yeah, but you should. Just because you don't spend it doesn't mean you're not hurting on it. Because can you buy any mod you see in your mod shipments? No, right? Like you have to.
I can kind of with the ship building materials.
Yeah.
I have no pun intended 69 million ship credits.
Nice. Yeah, Thunder, I got you after this. Thank you for the donation. But yeah, so all I'm saying is Jabba's gonna give you passive income for mods. Like you're gonna get like 2 or 6-ish 6-stop mods a month from Jabba. The Poncho Bros are gonna give you credits to where you can level up this backlog of characters that you have, where you can get them ready to be worked on, and then you can also start buying mods with credits. Yeah. And then leveling up and everything like that, because credits is a big bottleneck for a really long time.
Oh yeah, like I'm still technically not even out of the credit bottleneck. It's just sometimes you think you've climbed out of the hole, and then it just drags you back in.
Yeah, well, I remember someone in my Discord. He's he does a lot of the Discord stuff for me. Cunctator. He was like, "Hey guys, I've finally broken the bottleneck for Kyrotech," and it's like, no, you didn't. Like you're just not spending them. I was like, just because you don't spend something doesn't mean you broke the bottleneck. It just means you're not spending them right now. Like you're hoarding them for a little bit. But yeah, so I would say, yeah, your account obviously has a bunch of work to do to finish.
I do also want to mention really quick that I am getting Seth Ray day one. One could almost call her Bubble Butt Ray.
Yeah, Bubble Butt Ray. Potato Head Ray.
Exactly. So I'm sitting at 130 shards at the moment. And so obviously with getting Red Crate, that's 90 shards. So day one, and I'm also getting
Emo Ray.
Yeah, Emo Ray.
Okay.
And I'm getting Ezra, like maybe the month after. He's sitting at 255 shards.
Oh, that's good.
I was getting Gold Crate. Yeah, I was getting Gold Crate, but then obviously with getting Red Crate now for Ray, I prioritized getting the Ray shards from the scavenger.
Good for you. You can red box?
Yeah, it was a bit hard, like having to figure out what I could skip out on. Like for example, the Galactic Republic feat is like a pain in the ass to do because I'm using my Padme team on the it's on the Datacron node,
Yeah,
on
the first one.
first tier,
Yeah.
first sector. I mean,
It's pretty funny, yeah,
and
because this is the first conquest I started red boxing at 11
mm,
million GP.
yeah. Like it's a 50-50 win when I
Mhm.
do with
Oh,
Galactic
oh,
Republic. Like so,
really?
depending on what Wrecker and what Tech does in the beginning, I either lose or I win. And yeah,
I'll say
but
this.
it's like mm,
Once you finish Jabba, if you wanted to, once you finish the Poncho Bros, if you get Padawan Obi-Wan's Omicron, that'll help you for a
mm,
really long time, and in the future ones too, because it's a
uh,
wonderful, wonderful Omicron.
mm. I could also mention that like the only one I need to shard left is Shakti, and then I'll have all of the gas requirements at 7 stars. Really,
Gas is crap.
really.
Gas is crap. Gas is crap. Don't do it.
Uh,
There's so
all
I'll
right.
say this. I'll say this about gas. Like, gas is so expensive for what he is. Here,
Mm,
I'll come back to your count. This is how much I care about gas. I'm at 11 million GP. I'm just now getting him up, and he's gear 12. So,
mm,
um, like gas is so. Don't get me wrong. He's not bad. He's not a bad character, but what you can farm instead of gas, there's so much in the game. His team takes like 9 Zetas. It's expensive. Like, he's
mm.
expensive. He takes 4 Zetas by himself, and then you don't get any income from it either. So hey Dion, thanks for the donation again. So I appreciate it. But you don't get any income from it. So like Jabba, there's so many things where will get income for farming them, right?
1 second. Sorry, 1 second. Uh,
Don't mind the spell check. It's okay. So I'll just go on my gas rant while I'm waiting for him. But gas is just. I don't get me wrong. I'm. He's not bad. He's not a bad. He's a very good Jedi. He's a very good Jedi. Like, you can use him with JML. You can even use him with Padme. You can use him with any Jedi team. You can use him in any Galactic Republic team. Excellent, excellent character. But the 501st gas is so incredibly expensive. It's practically like farming a GL by the time you do the light side event, you do the dark side event. And then not only that, like, none of his requirements come with his characters. So look at these. Like, he's not even like shard farmed, no omegas. Rex 5's Arc Trooper and himself. Like, this is a Cantina farm. It's at 4 stars. So incredibly expensive.
yeah, all right. I'm back, by the way.
Nope, no problem. I was just ranting about the gas, but by the
Yeah.
time you get gas, right? Like this, it requires like 9 or 10 Zetas just to get up and running. Arc Trooper's a Cantina farm. You don't even have Echo up and running. Like, there's a time
Yeah.
to farm gas, and that's when you're farming like GL Ahsoka or Lord Vader. And then at that point, when you have both of them, you pretty much have all the 501st too. So you'll have Rex, you'll have Rex, Arc Trooper, and Echo, and then 5s you could just farm because he's a really good farm anyways. So at that point, and then you can take him to Relic 7. You get a special node in Zepho that you can use with what do you call it, Crex, Captain Rex, and that'll get you a special node in TB. So, and then Rex 5s is really good too, but like, just in itself, it's just not a there's much better things that you could farm. So farm gas whenever you're going to go for Lord Vader or you're going to go for GL Ahsoka.
Mm.
But before then, I
Yeah.
would rather you focus on like income, assault battles, GLs, focus on fleets, getting your fleets done, pretty much staying ahead of getting as much incomes. Same thing as like Zepho. So you can farm Zepho, you can farm Bo-Katan Mandalore, because as your guild, especially as the guild leader, you have to like set the example. And then you and your officers have to set the example. So, and I would say for a guild, it's much better to go for Zepho and Mandalore than it is to do a big push for Inquisitors, because everyone who gets access to TB at like mid game, they're like, we need to push Inquisitors. We're focusing all in on Rote. Let's everyone push Inquisitors. Let's go all get Riva. But that's not the best thing you guys can do for your account, because if you guys farm Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, you guys can get Zepho, and then you guys will instantly have like a plug and play character for Jedi that will actually instantly improve your account, and then it gives you more Chirotech. And then once you guys have a good amount of Zepho to where you guys can unlock it, then you can push for Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then you guys have two excellent teams with that immediately improve your income. And then you guys can start, especially for like a new player, you guys can push for like Zepho first, and then by the time you guys push for that, then push for Mandalore, and you should be, as the guild leader, like setting the example. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely something that I should think about and like discuss with my other TB officers. But yeah, some food for thought, you know. About
and you already have Marin too.
Yeah, I've been wanting to get her to relics because like she's such a fun person to use. But it's not something that I've like had in my docket yet. Like I'm farming so many other stuff that like I'll have to leave her at neutral for now. Yeah, I couldn't get CT2 with Secrets and Shadows with her, but not with CT3. I assume I need red relics.
You don't. You could probably do it with what you have.
Really?
Yeah. You should watch my guide.
I tried watching it. Here's the thing. I tried watching it.
And then I'm really boring. I get it.
No, it's just I couldn't get it done. Maybe I need the other Zeta on Alzen.
No, maybe it's not that. So I'll say this: you have one more Zeta on your Marin. So it's not. So the big thing is probably your Daka. So Daka needs defense. Like if these are the mods that you're going with, there's no way. And if you watched my guide, I had a ton, especially at Relic 5, I could not do a crit avoidance arrow. Like I had to go with all health primaries, and then defensive sets, and then fatty defense like this, something like this. This is perfect right here. So this health right here with all this defense, with the defensive set, you should be able to get your old Daka survivable enough, and then you're pretty much, even this like low ass speed right here, it doesn't even matter. You just need her super thick. Like this would need a change, this would need a change, obviously this would need a change, and this would need a change.
I'm a very lazy person. Would just giving her relic 7 and then just say crit avoidance arrow be good enough?
No.
You
would have to remod anyways. Like even at relic 7, to get her, relic 7 gives her the crit avoidance arrow, because then you have the higher base health, but she does need all 6 dot mods here. I was able to do it relic 5. I have a relic 5 Daka, no problems. But yeah, it's like, it's just getting old Daka survivable, where if you can get old Daka survivable, you just need to roll, and you just need to keep rolling the RNG. And it takes, once I had the old Daka mods done, it took about like on average every 10 to 15 times I could beat it, just for the RNG to be good because pretty much you need everyone to survive, and sometimes like Daka will survive and she'll raise everyone, and then not everyone will get raised or whatever. So you need
Yeah.
hey Wolfie, happy New Year, dude. So you need Daka to at least to survive can like reliably, and once you do, then you can start like rolling the RNG to try to get it. But you can get it with what you have.
Yeah, I think I've also like been deleting defense primary arrow mods because
No, not primaries. No
yeah.
defense primary. Health primaries.
You mean the
Defense
set?
set.
You mean defense set?
All right,
All right. Yeah.
have a good night, Urza Right Bird, or a good day. Remember to hydrate. I'm hydrating.
Mm.
I'm a Marine. We hydrate. We hydrate very well. All right.
Yeah.
It's like what we do. We take great pride in our hydration. But yeah, you have good data, or you have good assault battle income. I would finish your GL ones and then finish your like side farm, like the shards for Enoch, Death Trooper. Just slowly single shard farm them. Get your Poncho Bros up and running, and then start pushing for like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis and Bo-Katan Mandalore would be really good for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then platoons. I'll say this for platoons. Just ask your guild. So, and this is what my guild does too. So just ask your guild, like, hey, just say, hey, we need these platoons. And middle platoons, like Relic 7, Relic 6, Relic 5 platoons aren't that bad, even though some of them are really crap characters. Like, it's not that hard. And what you do is you set like time frames on like by this, like we need volunteers for this, and then like we're going to finish this planet with these platoons by this date, and then we're going to finish this planet by these platoons by these dates, and then just give them a good amount of time. But you have to like set goals moving forward, and then ask people to volunteer for them. And then if people don't volunteer, then just say like, hey, we'll give a time frame for like people to volunteer for the characters they want, but by like this time we're going to assign platoons to players who just haven't volunteered for a platoon. And then you'll get more people. You'll get people who will volunteer for crap tunes because they're just like, they're down to clown, you know what I mean? They're just like, they're in it to win it. They're all in for the guild. And then you'll get people who will volunteer because it's like a good character, and they're like, okay, well, I had that character at gear 12, but I wanted it at relics anyways, so I'll take that relic 6 on, whatever, because I wanted it anyways. And they'll volunteer to do that, and that'll be the push for them. And then the ones that don't want to do any, like, you just assign a platoon to them and just give them a time frame to do it.
See, the problem isn't so much getting the volunteers as it is the fact that, like, so the middle planet in the first phase, they have so many conquest units that, like, since like we're kind of still like early game players, no one except like maybe 1 or 2 people have unlocked those conquest units. So that's why it's hard to get those. But like otherwise, I think we've like gotten most, if not all, of the other units down. Like we have all the Ugnaughts, we have all the the weird units, we have all the good units for the first phase. Oh shit! I think my YouTube crashed. Yeah. Anyways, it's not like we had any problems with people like taking on things. Like people are eagerly asking, like, hey, do we have any other assignments? For example, like the other day, someone asked me. Like we literally just throw out all the names of all the units that we need, and then people just choose what they want.
Okay.
Like I think the only thing, I'm checking right now, or that's the only thing we have left is just BB-8, both of like 2 of them, and both of which are being worked on, right?
Yeah.
Because like I think they're both at like some Relic 3 or something like that by the people that chose them.
Okay, so it's just the conquest tunes. So there's nothing you can do about that. Like you just gotta, I don't know, encourage light spending. Be like, hey, that conquest pass plus is looking pretty good, guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, I get it. You have a good amount of Relic 9 Datacrons. I'll say this: some sets are better to like this set we currently have, I'm trying to farm as many level 3s and level 6s as I can. You don't have to take every single Datacron to level 9. Do level 3s and level 6s. So I like farm a bunch of level 3s, and the good ones that are great for level 3s, I'll turn those to level 6s. So if they're like the 25 turn meter or the buffs or the health percents or something, health percent, then I roll those. But like this one where it's like 3% health protection for a light on my first Datacron, I probably would have left it at level 3 and then just kept farming new mods and then farmed for something that like was better. So I think you could.
See, I haven't started my Datacron farming yet. Like I think I finished Conquest like 2 days ago, like Sector 5.
Well, I'm just saying you like you
Mm.
over invested in this one.
Yeah, I can see that. I haven't been using it. It was just like the first Datacron that we got with the weekly login thing. So I just wanted to test my luck and see if I got anything good.
Yeah, you did not.
Yeah. So funny thing, by the way, I noticed the other day. Commander Luke is not a rebel. Like
yeah, he's a rebel, but his
but like
his is an UFU. So
yeah, really annoying because we've had units that have had like two shared, like for example
so you build, so what people do is they build like 3, so they'll probably build like a C3PO one, they'll build a Han one, and they'll build a CLS one. So in 3s I would use like UFUs with CLS, and I would probably use like Dash Han Chewie with the Rebel one. And that's what people do. So they build like multiples, but for you, just build whatever, like you don't have to build the level 9s. Like honestly, level 3s, you probably, for your GLs or your best teams, you should have a good one for JML. You should have a good one for SLKR. But as long as you have like a decent level 3 for, like Phoenix and CLS or something, then that's all you need. So this is like just a lot. Like these, I guarantee you, a lot of these go unused, right? Every single Grand Arena, because you don't have you don't have the teams to be using all those. Like you just don't have fully relic teams. Like you have a lot of like missing pieces, right? Like little onesies and twosies. Except in 3s, you probably have a good amount, but you could have built more of these and then take to level 9s the ones that you need. So like strategically build them so that you're getting what you need.
Yeah, I think last Datacron set was a bit weaker for my roster specifically. I will say though, the Dengar-cron has been very fun. I even managed to take out Gungans with my bounty hunters. Yeah,
Dengar's good.
The like bonus turn every enemy turn. It's been very fun to use, but really what I'm mostly looking at for the most part are usually even the stats. Like for example, the my aura Datacron, it's a big.
Well, this one's really good.
I use that to my.
This one's really good for SLKR. Right, this is your SLKR one right here.
No, that was my. Oh wait, I think my So my YouTube is a bit behind, so I can't exactly see what you're referring to.
The mall one with the 15% dark side on the level 3.
I use that one with my SSPR.
Yeah. So these are like good Datacrons. I think you have good Datacron usage for what you have, but it looks like this one's okay-ish. It could be a little better.
It's been a very situational. Like really, like I mentioned like a couple of seconds ago. I look at the stats for Datacrons on this set. Like I mentioned, the Aura Sing Datacron, it just has a bunch of health. So that paired up with my GG, like it just killer against everything I set it against.
Yeah, I got you. Just know, like, you can, if you're limited, because you're not in the place where you could be investing into all these. So what you can do is like invest in level 3s, and then if it's like something that's good, like 15% or whatever, or if whatever's the good level 6s or whatever it is, like this is a good example here. Like, okay, I'm investing level 3s, and then okay, level 6s is crap, so I'm not going to invest more in this or something. Or if it's the right set you want, like okay, I wanted Old Republic, I'll roll this to level 9, and then I'll re-roll the 3 of the 6 or whatever, because the two re-rolls are the cheapest re-rolls. So
Yeah.
so it just depends, but yeah, you gotta invest in some stuff. All right, but not bad, honestly, not bad.
Yeah.
But continue for like shard farming. I think is the best thing that you can improve on. Shard farming, and then everything else you're doing really good on. What did you use for Forest Moon? The assault battle.
Moon? I think I don't even think I managed to clear
Okay, so
CT1. I think what I have done is I've like one started, but I haven't like actually invested in that one specifically.
so you can budget do it with like a Gear 12 ISC and Imperial Super Commando and Gar Saxon with the Imperial Troopers. So if you have like a Gear 12 Veers Piet Gar ISC Range Trooper, you can beat it at CT3. So like because
I might do that
because you're getting Jabba. Jabba's going to be able to do the other one. So this one you can do, since it's cheap, just do Gar Imperial Super Commando, and that can get you really budget with Piet.
I have the Rebel Roundup. I have at CC2. I don't even know how I managed to do it at 3 stars with my bounty hunters.
Yeah, well you'll be able to get that with
I think.
Yeah, you'll get CT3 with Jabba. Jabba can auto it. You just like straight auto. But for the Empire one, the Empire one, I would recommend going for the Gar ISC. Gear 12, super cheap gear. You can pretty much do it if once you get ISC to Gear 12, and then get where is it at? And where are you at? Range Trooper to Gear 12. So, and it's super budget friendly. So, yeah. But I would prioritize the Poncho Bros and then from there do whatever you want. But that's what I would recommend. And then just you guys know the Zepho is pretty easy too. It's on the second planet for unlock.
Yeah, it's the Gemini Loot. No, sorry, Calcatis and Seer, right? It's that one.
Yeah. So, and I could see where you guys would struggle for the Mandalore, but even if you guys can get like 1 star on a planet, which is pretty shitty, right? But like 1 star it, and then like get to Mandalore and Zepho, and you guys are getting the Kyrotech for that. That's like pretty huge. That's 280 Kyrotech a month. So I'm just saying, instead of pushing for I'm not saying you guys should rush as a guild Zepho and Mandalore. I'm saying when you guys make guild goals, instead of your first guild goal being Inquisitors, go for like Zepho, and then your second guild goal, go for Mandalore, and then after that you guys will passively have some people that will get Inquisitors, and then you guys can go for Inquisitors once you have that Kyrotech income. And especially if you guys are like low to play, or very even light spenders or no spenders, then getting that Kyrotech income will be absolutely huge for getting your entire guild going. Like, of course, Jabba is going to help the whole guild, but or like help you with your mods and everything. But once you finish with stuff like that, then pushing for Zepho, pushing for Mandalore is as the leader, and getting your officers to do it too, and then asking the guild to do it like once they finish their main farms, then that's a good farm to go for.
Yeah, I mean, so like Cal isn't like anything bad for my roster. I wanted to like find a spot.
Oh, he's an excellent character, especially with JML.
Yeah, like especially for my loot. Yeah, exactly, for my JML. But like with so much stuff going on, it's not like I can just like cramp up everything into one farming like time period. so I had to like push some stuff like to the side and like prioritize what I had to farm.
Hey, TSB Fear itself. So I do think, as far as Zepho, for the modding, the most important thing is modding for survivability. Like, you don't have to have. It is not an easy. I've never failed it personally, but I have really survivable mods. They're not like crazy fast.
Yeah.
But they're very, very survivable. And if you go off of Xerath's guide of the and if you just follow that guide, then players can get it. It doesn't require like really great mods. It just requires like a lot of survivability, pretty much, because you're going off of like a survivable build. So
yeah.
Where are you at, Hodod? That it's 2 p.m. for you.
I'm in Sweden.
Sweden?
So,
oh, okay.
Yeah. It's snowing like crazy.
Is it?
Even yesterday when we went out to look at the fireworks, it's snowing everywhere. I had like snow even like on my hair. I didn't even notice it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm in a tropical island. I'm in Okinawa, Japan. It's actually pretty nice. I'm going to the beach today or tomorrow.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, but do you have any last questions for me before we move on?
I don't think so. Like maybe look at my GL mods. Like look at my like plus 300 speed mods.
So this is your mods on SLKR are good. Your JML.
Is it triangle?
Your JML is crazy slow.
Yeah, I know. I've been wanting to like get up his speed.
Your
micro attenuators.
Your SLKR is fine. Like, you had a lot of health. Your speed, I like 580, so 577 is 100% fine, and then over 10k damage. So your mods are really, really solid. There's nothing. I have nothing to say about your mods for SLKR. So I could just look at the stats and know they're good. Of course you could improve like little areas, but like JML needs a lot more speed. Yeah, this is good.
Triangle. Some people say you want offense. I have a crit damage.
You do. Not an offense. They want offense secondaries. I don't hate defense secondaries on SLKR though. Like this is really good just for the speed, but the protection, potency, and tenacity are all a waste. So it's stuff like that where you can really maximize. Like, offense is good, but protection and protection is a waste. This is really good. So except for it has no offense percent here, because I do like a ton. Like, I'll show you my SLKR. So I have my SLKR modded with less health, and I actually have a defensive set on him. But like, I have him modded for more speed, less health, but his armor is really high too. So 57.7% armor, and that's just overall more hit points, like survivability, because and then I have health primaries here with like offense secondaries, and this is what you're looking for. See how I have like defense and offense and health? So you're looking for stats that will all help. And GLs are kind of the type of characters where they want everything. They want like all these stats and all the secondary stats. And when I say like your mods are fine, like your stats overall, they're totally fine. Like, not everything has to be perfect. Like even my circle, I don't have a perfect mod here waiting for him. Like, even if I go with like a health set, maybe I think for a health set I could find one that's like this would honestly be better, like 5% offense on it or something. But it doesn't matter as long as the overall stats are good of what you're looking for. And what you're looking for is like that fatty offense percent on all these. But I do love, like I said, defense, because it makes them a lot more survivable. So like health percent, offense percent, defense percent, all excellent stats for SLKR.
Yeah, I think with Sith Ray also incoming, his mods, like his mod sys might even change. like depending if you have her or not, because like she's just gonna supercharge them, so like they can become a defensive unit. So like maybe having like offense mods like these set, and something like I don't know, like anything that doesn't have to be like bulk, but obviously we don't have her yet, so we can't really say what they want now.
Yeah, so SOKR is modded the way that people have them modded now was to counter Leia originally, because you need to go first before Leia, and Leia can be pretty quick. Like I have her at 568. So if you have them modded for offense, 100% she's not going to be faster than my Leia, right? So if you have an SOKR versus my Leia, right? I can go first and stun Drogon, but if someone's slower than my Leia, then she will put Drogon in stealth, and then you can't stun Drogon. You'll have to poke Leia, and then that causes issues, because then you have like a wild Drogon, and he could just like delete SOKR. So the whole counter of SOKR versus Leia, which sometimes I do too, especially in threes, I'll just do like Y in Hermit Yoda or something, and I do that because I can go out, stun Drogon, control him the whole time, and then I can win because they don't have the damage to kill me without Drogon. Where if they do have Drogon, then they can just like kill SLKR. So that's why people have a fast SLKR. And also, like, he's just a jack of all trades. Like, you wanted him against the Great Mothers, and you wanted him fast. So he wins fast because he will just ramp. Like, his offense will ramp, and people are like, okay, well, if he's really offensive, he ramps faster. But turn order matters, and getting him in front of everyone because he's so fast is important.
Yeah, I mean, SLKR can be everything in the game. It just depends on if he can survive long enough to get that offense to beat everyone.
I don't know if he beats Geo Ahsoka right now.
I see. My account is very old, and I only like, so there should be a couple of Ahsokas like at the top, but yeah, I don't know if because I've been wanting to try it out, but who knows? I mean, I don't see why he shouldn't be able to. Like, again, like if he can survive long enough and he can start siphoning from Ezra, so he can't get that massive evasion. Like in theory, he should I mean, like when Arnold tested him, for example, he had it was a soft counter, but so that's what I'm saying. Like, it could be a soft counter. I'm just saying that, like, with how his siphon works,
he ramps.
Eventually, he can beat everything. It's a matter of surviving long enough.
Yeah, even when Leia had her thick cron where she was like ramping her health and protection, like SLKR could outramp that and eventually kill her. So I get what you're saying. Like, I agree with you. SLKR, if he survives long enough, and I think once we get Darkside Rey, he will be a reliable Ahsoka counter. But yeah, if he can survive, then he'll outramp everyone. So, all right. So thanks for joining me. This was fun.
Yeah, thank you for having me here.
Yeah, absolutely.
And, thank you for Dion for supporting this
for the sponsorship. Thank you.
Sponsorship.
All right.
Yeah, it was nice being here.
Yeah.
Thank you. All right.
Yep. All right. Bye-bye. All right, Thunder. You still here? Where's your ally code, Thunder? Drop your ally code, please, Thunder. So I can get you your roster review. I'm pretty sure I have you in here too, Thunder. Yeah, I got you. Would you like to have a chit chat? Chitty chat. Up to you. Thunder Fist. Yeah. So you want to have a chat on Discord? You want to jump on in here? More than welcome to. Gotta find you first. Thunder. Members. Up to you. No pressure. Not a requirement. Chit chat. Okay, too early. No problem. All right. Is there anything you wanted me to 9 out of 10 experience? Chitty chitty chat chat. All right. Thunder Fist. 8 million GP with the best Scar Strike Force. Thunder. All right. All right, Hodod. Thanks for chatting. All right, 4.9 in characters, 3 million in ships, 2 years and some change played. I'm happy to see that you're doing well in Fleet Arena. You fully invested in this punishing one, so that was good. You have Jabba. So I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Fleet income, mod income passively. It looks like you're really hurting for Zetas. Really hurting for Zetas. I see some wasted Zetas here on like BB-8. So, Enfys Nest. So I would say 2 on a Gear 12 Padme. I would say get the Zetas on your GLs, right? And then continue 2 on Jedi Training Ray. So leadership on Darth Vader. So I'll say this. You're missing Zetas on your GLs, but you have like luxury Zetas or wasted Zetas on other characters. So nothing you can do about it right now. All you can do is be selective in the future. The Zeta on Luthen's good. If you're gonna have a Luthen, and man, I would like some better mods on him too. These are quite bad. So yeah, Luthen's a killer. Luthen's a killer. Look at this face. Look at him. Look at him. Look at it. This is the face of a killer. This dude looks like a sociopath. Look at the depth of pain in his eyes. This man's seen some stuff, and you're gonna mod him like this. You want, you want to get him up and running. So, yeah, but his Zeta's good. The basic is a bit of a luxury, so I don't think you need that Omicron if you don't want to. But yeah, I would get him a Zeta. I get you're hurting on your Zetas, hurting. So I'll tell you what I do on my phone. On my phone, I have a list of the Zetas that I'm gonna Zeta next. Like legit, I'm gonna give this Zeta, this Zeta, this Zeta, this Zeta, and I prioritize them. And then I don't do Zetas on luxury Zetas anymore. So only Zetas that are mandatory. You're grounded from luxury Zetas. You're grounded. You're done. You're done with them because you are hurting. You're hurting. So your mods suck. It's okay. Happens to everyone. All right. So you need to farm your ships. So I don't know what you're farming with your fleet currency, but it looks like you're not farming ships with your fleet currency. Like you need your high. My voice went away. You need your hyena bomber. The MG-100 Star Fortress, like the Radis, is actually a decent ship. Like people sleep on it. People sleep on it, but this is a good fleet. Like it's a defensively, I get holds. I get more holds on Radis than I do with Zori on the ground. Nuts, right? Absolutely nuts. But believe it or not, like the Radis can do some work. And I'm in Kyber 2. So if you're not in Kyber 2 and you're sleeping on your fleets, then you can do some surprising stuff with them. So continue to farm your ships, prioritizing the fleet. So if you want to go for the profundity, then farm all your rebels. But you can farm your negotiator first, like finish this Y-wing, farm your malevolence, finish the bomber, maybe get Chimera up and running and the executrix with the Empire ships, and then you can go for like whatever else, but like one fleet at a time. Put all your resources into it and get it up and running. Same thing, ship omegas, you have to be selective. And then reinforcements, pilotless ships should get their reinforcements because their stats are based off their abilities, and that's it. That's the only thing you can do. So get these abilities up and running on them because that's how they get their stats. So these abilities are important because the only thing are their levels and the abilities, and that's how they get their stats. So since they don't have pilots, they only have these 3 abilities and this reinforcement, so, and the level. So get all those up and running. You're gonna want it, you're gonna need them because you want all these pilotless ships to be as good as they can. Every single one of them is important, especially the hyena bomber. That's like the foundation of the that's the foundation of the malevolence. So you want to get that. You want to get that up and running. You need to get that up and running. Same thing for the BTLB Y-Wing for the Starfighter for Negotiator. Really good fleet. So no reason to sleep on that. I don't know if you should go yet for the profundity. So let's continue looking at your account. All right, so if you bought the bundles for C, you should probably be farming C requirements now that you have a relic for, or that you're farming the ultimate on Rey. So you can continue to finish whatever requirements you have for C, which should be, where are they at? Hey Dink, how's it going? So getting Thrawn up and running, take him to relic 6, and then Anakin, is he relic 7? Annie, getting Anakin to relic 7. So finish Anakin to relic 7, finish Thrawn to relic 6, and your next big farm should be C. He's still, don't get into the negative C hype. A GL is a GL is a GL is a GL. It's a GL. So C is still like the 8th. No, there's other better teams like Padme, Bo-Katan, Mandalore, Bane. Rough guesstimate, not 12th, 13th best team in the game, right? So C is like the 12th or 13th best team in the game. Still good. It's still good. You need 30 teams in 5v or in 3v3. You need how many ground teams on 5v5? It's what? Or a 11 or something? You need like 11, so 22. So you need 22 in 5v5 and 30 in 3v3. So being the middle of the pack, he's still usable. Hey Gas, how's it going? So still farm C, still worth it. So unlock C, get him up and running. Getting Anakin and Thrawn up and running too. That's going to get your Chimera fully fleshed out, and then that's going to get your Negotiator a little stronger too, and your Qui-Gon team a little better. So yeah, so once you finish those, you have the Poncho Bros Relic 7. That's good. I'm doing well. Not, you have the stars for Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. Let's see. Rex, where's your Phoenix at? Okay, so you already have investment in Rex. So GPness booster. So C no Rex is not bad. C no Rex is not bad. So I accept Ixios. So I got for C, I use C to be Pogokron, this TW, because someone preloaded it. Someone went in and like the whole of the butt that they were preloaded geos, and then I just went in with like a no alt C with a trail lead and then killed them. So like a GL is still a GL. They turn, like you can use them to beat Qui-Gon. That turns off the Omicron for Qui-Gon. It uses it to beat a lot. What all those teams where a GL will turn off the Omicron, then that's still fine. And once he has his ultimate, he's good. He kills Malguses. Like, how nice is that? Like a budget Malgus killer. How many times have these like lower GP accounts got stuck on like a Malgus? You know, like I had to use Jabba to beat Malgus for the longest time. Like for forever, I had to use Jabba. So now I will have a Malgus killer that's like pretty cheap. So it's useful. C Bane, yeah, C Bane is an amazing team too. Like if you have Bane. So, but what I'm saying here is if you already have Zeta and Omicron investment into a team, hey Digger, how's it going? It's fine to take them up to relics, like relic 3 or something, while in that way you can save up on your Omicrons and your Zetas. So when you're looking for like, what should I do? Like Padme, take Padme up to relics because you have her Zetas. Take Grandmaster Yoda up to relics. Take General Grievous, Captain Rex, Thrawn. You know, if you already Barriss Offee, you already have a Zeta on. Oh, you should take Ezra Bridger up to Zeta. Do you have Rey? Yeah. So I would before C, I would get Ezra Bridger up to relics. He's really good. He elevates that team. He elevates Jedis too, because he is a Jedi. But you, in the meantime, you're gonna put him under Rey. So I would get this as a priority. I would get him up and running. So really, really good. You've never not full cleared? What are you talking about, Kit Tank? Are you talking about in Grand Arena? Definitely not in a TB or TW. Let's look at your TW. After this, I'll look at your TW participation. See how you're doing. Did you go in and clear a bunch of stuff on the back wall? You can be a back wall warrior. Now's the time, Dink. You should have me in a small window on your phone. Like a small window. And on the big window, like small window in the corner. And on the big window, you should be in TW right now, just farming through all those back wall stuff. All right, so campaign. Campaign, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, are you talking about the... I don't know what you mean. Like the light side, dark side battles? Yeah, but that's like opportunities here. Like taking these characters. If you're, instead of farming a team that you can't invest in, Imperial Remnant, you can take that team up to relics and you can beat the relic 7 without any Zetas. I would still recommend at least probably the unique on Captain Enoch is good. But if you shove like god mods on these dudes, then that'll help you out to get through their relic 7. So you just need really good mods and they can get through. Just shove your GL mods on them and you'll be okay. Yeah, so finish Ezra Bridger, finish shard farm for the Imperial Remnant, then unlock C. Once you finish C, Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is an excellent farm, or Profundity. Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Profundity, or Leia. I'll say this, Leia is an excellent GL. But there's only like 3 GLs left that don't have a Lightspeed bundle. And JMK already kind of got a soft one. Lord Vader kind of got a soft one. And then Leia's already started to get a soft one with the princess ones. So I would say most likely within a year, we're going to get some more. Finished off the last 3 GL Lightspeed bundles. More than likely. I see it coming. So where you are in the game, you can farm new stuff, and I would finish things like Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, Balin's Skull, GL Ahsoka. focus on those things, or ships like even the Radis, the Profundity, the Leviathan. Those are the Zori Bliss is a good one to do. Iden Versio maybe, but those are the farms that I would be focusing on as a player who can take advantage of Lightspeed bundles. So that's what I would say overall, what you should try to invest in, but you know, whatever priority you want. But I would recommend Zepho and Mandalore. Yeah, so the JMK and Lord Vader. I don't know about JMK, but I do think Lord Vader. They may wait until next year. Like it could be a whole year. A whole year. Hey, Abaj. Thanks for the donation. I'll add you on my list. Alright, before you was Dark Previous. In Dark Previous, you have to talk to me. Them's the rules. Alright. So let's look at your mods. Good? These are good mods overall. Stuff like this is okay. Not exactly what you want for a GL. Not what you want for a GL. But it's a decent one because of the speed in the primary. But for a GL, especially for SLKR, you want like fatty offense percent. Like these are okay. They're not bad. Not the best one, but okay. And if you look at your overall stats, like your overall stats are fine, but they always could be better. So as you build more mods in your account, if you see like a circle with excellent health primary with like a speed set and with like fatty offense percent, then you'd be like, oh, hey, this is a good SOKR mod, and just switch them out. So just something to think about. But your mods are perfectly fine how they are right now. It's just something that you can improve in the future. So same thing with your JML. Decent mods, like overall. You're only Relic 8. So for Relic 8, you have like really low protection. And it sucks because Relic 8 sucks for JML. You need Relic 9. So your protection was doomed to be crap with your mods. And you have like decent mods overall on him. I would work this one up, believe it or not, because like there's no wasted stat here. If it's like offense percent, I would probably calibrate it out, but like potency and protection's good here, and this could easily be like a 10-13% protection here. So this is a mod where I have mods like this on JML on mine where I took it all the way up. Like a lot of his mods are gold because I wanted this protection. So see, I have a mod almost very similar to yours here, where it has like protection, potency, and speed. Hey, Dan DeThor. So I would say for stuff like this, where it's like gold, I worked it all the way because I want that potency. Like I want potency and I want protection. So even something like this, if I wanted to, I didn't do it here because it's, you know, tenacity and crit chance kind of a waste. But if you get a chance, sometimes GL mods, you just need to take all the way because you want those like fatty percent stats, because GLs are very stat hungry. So it's not just about the speed, it's about the overall stats. Hey, I am doing roster reviews. So I currently have I have 2 more premium reviews to do. And then I don't know if I'll probably keep doing premium ones, but I don't know if I'll have time to do a free one today. I am trying to go to bed in about an hour. So I'll probably do these free reviews, or I'll do these premium reviews. And then I'll spend my energy because additive drops will be in an hour for me, and then I'll what do you call it? And then I'll probably end the stream at that point after I do my additive drops in about an hour or so. Yeah. So as far as your JML mods, sometimes you want to work those if they have the perfect stats, and which this one does. But R9, I'm not telling you to R9 him, but you're not going to get him to be super great until he's R9. It's just how it is. Your health is okay here, but a little low. Yeah, so you could do a little better in the health here. I get you're hurting a little on the secondary stats there too. Low stats here. Low stats. So you want more health percent here. So if you can see this mod, this is a good mod for not Ray, right? So this one here, like you need over 500 speed, but you can sacrifice some speed here for a health primary. So you need to find health or offense percent with health percent, and then either 20. You want to aim for like 20 speed, but I don't even care if it was like 15 if you had like super fatty offense. So this needs to change to health primary. This is pretty not great too. There's not a lot of characters that want like offense with offense, believe it or not. There's some, but not a lot. This is okay. I would have much rather preferred like fatty offense, you know, but it's okay. Same thing. This one's like okay. This one's not good. So this one has nothing that Ray wants, like 481 health. There's no offense percent here. There's no health percent here. And then still, it's like offense here, but this is low speed, no health percent. So a lot of these can change, like 1, 2, 3, 4, like at least 4 of those mods overall. This is not bad. She does not want tenacity. She wants potency. She wants potency. And the reason is the infiltrate and disrupt, you always throw that first, and the ultimate predator is where you put the tenacity down. So you still get like a potency check here. So you want her to have like decent potency. I would accept protection too, but 100% she doesn't want tenacity. And then 330, a little not as fast as I would like your Imperial Troopers to be, or your overall mods. So I like same thing. Bush doesn't need potency, she needs offense here. So if you look at her potency, you have almost 200% potency. So a potency set is fine, and then potency secondaries are good. Like this is perfect. Offense, speed, potency, a little crit chance, all great for her. But she wants offense here. Offense and then crit damage here. So you want Bush to hit, and you want her to hit hard. Yeah. So yeah, so this needs to change. Luthen, yeah. This is where we start getting into like the sad territory. Yeah. Your mods will get better over time. Just maintain those standards and you'll be good. Man, that's a good mod. Believe it or not, I don't have a good tenacity mod with tenacity primary with speed secondaries. I don't. I think the highest I have is like 6 or 7 speed or something. I don't know. Something embarrassingly bad. Which type for a review? What do you mean? So if you wanted to donate for a review, you can donate in the either on YouTube has a function to donate, or ideally the donation link in the description of the video is probably the best way, but whatever way you want to is fine. All right. Yeah, but unless you have a specific question, Thunder, then that's what I got for you. All right, Dark Previous. It's been a year. It's been a long time. All right, so Dark Previous, let's go. Let's do this. Members, I gotta find you. Dark Previous, okay. Message you. I'm a voice call you. go ahead and join that voice call and then drop your ally code. Yeah, but you're welcome to drop a donation, and then we'll get to your account on sub. It has been a long time, right? It's been a long time. Drop it like it's hot. Hey, Musique. You've been lurking? How are you doing, buddy? Alright. Dark Previous, you here? I'll give you a minute, and then if not, then we'll jump to Ubaj. Is it Baj? Bosna Star Strike. I got you, buddy. Add you to my list. All right, Dark Previous. I'll come back to you. Let me know if you're here. And we'll do your review. Doing TW? How's your TW going? Here, let's take a look at my TW too. Dank, did you get in here? Did you do your... Here, let's see if you did. Where's Mr. Ideal? Oh, he did. Look at here. Backwall warrior over here. That's what I'm talking about, Dank. That's what I'm talking about. Total, where are you at? Senator Dankerton, 455. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Where are you at? Did you guys take down the back walls? 2 left. Oh, man. Oh, man. People struggling for this. You guys think bounty hunters can take that out? I definitely don't. Iden, maybe? What do I have here? I got a bunch of crap. Bounty hunter's like the best thing I have. I'm curious. Maybe. Let's give it a go. Y'all, I have more banners than you. What do you mean, y'all? This dude's about to eat my lunch. Watch. Oh, man. Stop it, please. Stop it. No. No. Okay, there you go. All right, let's do this. Let's heal up. Let's just make you the weakest. Oh, man, I'm like... I need a push turn meter. Okay. Man, everyone's like an invis. I can hit him there. I'm gonna lose this, guys. Oh, they're hitting so hard. These dudes are... Well, I'm cooked, guys. I'm cooked. Like a turkey. Can I kill him? Oh, so close. Oh, there you go. I'm still gonna keep this. I'm gonna preload the crap out of this. Push turn meter. No! Alright. No. Oh, now I got... Now I have freaking... It took forever. I'm still gonna keep this because I killed a dude. Alright. Yeah, tank for me. Boom. Man, dude's got bodied. That's fine. Can I, oh. And now I'm done. No. Yeah, I'll still submit that because POW is gone. Oh well. Dash. I'm done with this, to be honest, but sad. Yeah. I didn't expect it to win, to be honest. But I was willing to throw junk at it. C. I don't have C. I use C, remember? Someone preloaded That's fine. POW's the damage dealer there anyways. What's here? Kind of junk. Yeah, we'll get through this. We'll probably full clear this. Alright, so Abaj. Dark Previous deuced out. That sucks. He had a free review. Alright, Abaj. Let's look at your stuff. 9.5 million with the Darth Vader's Dark Apprentices. 5.7 million in characters. 3.7 in ships. A little under 3 years time played. 5 GLs. You have Jabba, so that's good. Even with this much investment, you can do the Smuggler's Run too, which is good. Let's look at your Hut Cartel. I do recommend getting R7 at least for Bush and Kersentin. So R7 Bush, R7 Kersentin. So that'll allow you to use them in TB, which isn't as important, but still nice. But it makes them a lot more survivable. So you do need them. So you have the Gungans, that's good. So I'll say this, like sometimes two Omicrons are fine. You don't have to triple Omicron every single character. You're gonna run out of Omicrons. You're gonna run out of them, and you're using these kind of very liberally. And the more stuff you get into your count, the less you'll need. And there's just gonna be a point where you're just gonna need like a bunch. Like you'll need 4 for Terran Malicos. You'll want 2 for Luthen. You know, you probably want 1 for Drogon. Oh, you see. So after you finish, man, I gotta sort by speed now. All right, so after you finish Jabba, like get C up and running. I would get Jabba's alt first. You're gonna want Galactic Legend first, and then I think his lead. So his lead, Galactic Legend. After that, you'll probably want So Discord, and then So It Be Jedi, and those are the 4 that are like mandatory for him to work. You'll still want the basic. So after you get the basic, all health protections. He's health, all health, nothing but health. All right, Martin, I got you. Martin Rackham. All right, so yeah, you're gonna want all health here. Health. I like the Imperial Remnant too. So while you're waiting for, man, I would get C up first. Well, I don't know. So if you have 0 Zetas, like you're literally Zeta homeless, you can take these 3 to Relic 7 first. And then you can take C, because those 3 have C's all just 1 finisher. So I would finish C, take him up to Relic 7. Once you're done with C, take those Imperial Remnant to Relic 7 for their assault battle. You don't need any more investment. Yeah, Jabba will help. But you can do that. So I would take him up and running though, to at least for those 4 Zetas to get him going. You want the basic illicit business. I would get the basic on Jabba. Like Jabba's basic is very important. I'm pretty sure his payout isn't a Zeta, right? So you can finish the unique for his payout, And then illicit business is very important. Like this is a super important, like you basic is the standard move for Jabba. Like you use Crumb's Revenge to pull off debuffs, and then you use Crime Lord to cleanse. But illicit business is his number one ability you use because it charges his ult the fastest. So you're going to want that one. And it gives protection up too, which is very important to keeping the team alive. So you're going to want illicit business up as soon as possible. The Omicron. I don't hate the Omicron. I've come around on it on Padawan Obi-Wan. Your account's pretty large, but it's still nice to have. After you finish those, it looks like you're pretty close to Leia, to be honest. But I would hold off. So you have Profundity, you have Executor. You need to finish your pilotless ships. Like farm, there's no reason except for neglect. So you need to farm your ships. Farm your ships. Like this is unnecessary levels of care on your ships. So you need to farm these. You need to farm these guys. So even TIE Defender, like you don't have to put Zetas on her, but if you have the Empire fleet, which you do, like you even have the Scythe, you have the TIE Interceptor, but you don't have a TIE Defender. And if you have it under the Executrix or the Chimera, like the Chimera can be negotiators with Malevolence, the Executrix can be executors with the Punishing One. So there's no reason not to have the TIE Defender up and running. So I would put some investment into her. Probably after the Imperial Remnant squad, I would get TIE Defender up and running at that point. I'll say what, Dank, you don't need it. Like you don't need it. Your account does not need it. I don't hate it. I don't have it. I can't afford it, but you know, you don't need it. You definitely don't. So yeah, farm your ships. As far as like after you finish everything that I listed, definitely don't do Dad Bob Boba. That's the mistake. But Savage is good. I wouldn't do Afra over things like Cal to Relic 3, Terran Malicos. So you have to look at here, and I'll help you out with something. So what I do for my squads, I have like a farming tab too, where I like, this is the order that I'm going to farm things, but I also have a team building tab. And I think you would benefit for something like this. And what the team building tab is it has all the teams I currently don't have in my account, like all the end game teams, because I'm at 11 million and I really have to focus on like, what am I going to farm next? And what's the overall cost? Like how many Zetas, gear, all that stuff, right? So I think if you build like a team building tab here, it'll help visualize what you can do. Because if you look at some of these, it's like, okay, I just need one character to finish out a team and probably like 3 Zetas. Like 3 Zetas on DTMG and this team is pretty much good. Or 3 Zetas on Trench. Or 3 Zetas on Lufton, or 3 Zetas on Dr. Afra and 1 character. So you can look, or this is probably 4 because I need B2, but you can look at these and kind of decide what you can do here. So you have to look at your account and see it as a whole. Like, what do I have to build? And what is it going to do for me? Like, is it going to give me more income? Is it just a good team? Is it a good offensive team? So I would recommend building this team building tab. And that way you can kind of like visualize what you need in your account and how to farm them. Because pretty soon you're going to be at the point where you don't need any more income driven stuff, but you can start farming whatever you have or whatever you need. And then also Leviathan. You're missing Leviathan. I'm not saying you need to farm it right now, but I would have it on your radar for after you finish what I've already discussed. Then that would probably be really good for you too. So just something to think about, but that team building tab would be really nice for you just to visualize what is it that you need to do. A little slow on the SWGOH, and your damage is a little low. So you're going to want to get them a little faster, but the damage being really low is a huge priority to me. So you have health primaries here, but you need offense secondaries. So if you're going to do this, you have to have the offense secondary here. And especially something like this. This is good for like a IG-12 or something, but it's not good for an SWGOH. Like potency, protection, crit chance, absolutely useless for SWGOH. And 15 speed is like bare minimum. So something like this is fine, but if you wanted to get it up, because if you hit flat offense or offense percent, that's also good. Offense percent here, decent. This is okay. This is not good. So you're telling me you don't have a speed arrow in your account, your whole account, that doesn't have offense percent on it. All right, so this is not good. You're really hurting on mods, aren't you? So this is really slow. Damage is crap. Normally I say it doesn't matter how you mod JMK, but I've never seen a JMK modded this badly. So yeah, like this could use some work. This could use some work to slice it up a little bit. Protection primary is not good. He wants either like health or offense here, health or offense, and then crit damage here. Like a crit damage triangle is really important. This is a good mod. Actually, this is a fantastic mod, just not for JML. Like this has really high potential for a different character. Like a completely different character could really benefit from this. Like a Dark Trooper or something, you know, like you could really love this, but not here. Same thing, like crap stats. This is not good at all. Low protection, low speed, some potency. Yeah, you need more mod depth. Like this isn't good. You are looking for like 10% protection on the square and the diamond. Yeah, I get it. Your mods are struggling. You don't want speed here. Change this to a health primary, and that'll get you like 10% more health here, and that'll help with your health. So you're looking for a health primary here with like fatty offense percent. Same thing, like health is fine, but fatty offense percent. Offense is fine. This is okay. You need to slice this up a little more. No. No. Bad. Don't do this. This is horrible. This needs to be health like this is the most, even though it has 4% offense here, which is decent, like health. So change this to a health percent here and change this to a health primary here, and that'll get you over 200k health, and then try to keep the damage as best you can. And then same thing here, offense percent here. You want health percent here. So there's some work, right? Some work overall. But definitely change that circle. He doesn't need crit damage. He needs health. All health primaries. Health, 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 health. Health sets, health primaries. Yeah. Yeah, I guess. 318. Yeah, you're struggling with your mods. Takes time. But good thing is you have Java. Just if you've watched my mod guides, they're gonna help a lot with having. Oh yeah, it's that like building the depth to your mods. Make sure you're maintaining your standards. Like, believe it or not, 4 slices, 4 hits with 15 speed is not my standard. Same thing here, 3 hits with 13 speed is not my standard. So this sucks. Maybe you can calibrate it out. I don't know, but it always hurts when that happens. This is decent speed. So you want a crit damage triangle here, and then tenacity or offense percent there. Probably offense, but yeah, I guess. Overall, your mods need work, but I get it. I do. Oh man. Oh man. All health primaries here. Health with health. Same thing as C. Like exactly the same. Was that 5 hits with 17 speed? Where was that one? I don't even remember seeing it. Was that on the CLS? Oh. I didn't even notice that. 5 hits with 17 speed. Almost as low as it could possibly go. Like there's only like, if 2 mods would have hit 3. Oh no, only 1 mod actually. This is the slowest it could be, or it could only be 1 speed slower. It could only be 1 speed slower. That's hilarious. Yeah, so if it hits 5 and 16 speed is the slowest. That's hilarious. Oh man, I haven't seen one of these. It's like the whole spectrum. There's like a spectrum of speed, right? And this is like all the way on the opposite end. That's hilarious. That's good. That's good. I like that. All right, so Dark Previous isn't here. Objav. On Sob Wasim. That was good. That was a good laugh. That's funny. It's like, it's that on the opposite spectrum, that would have been like a 29 or 30 speed. Just as lucky, just as much, like the chances of hitting that low and that high are the same. So that's like the equivalent of a 29 speed mod. Just on the opposite end. Yeah. All right. 10.6 million GP, 6.4 in characters, 4.2 in ships. You're getting up there, dude. You're getting up there. All right. 11,000 galactic war battles. You probably gained an half ton of GP this last year with the Chiss XP defense fleet. Leviathan. I'm liking it. I've been trying to get people to farm Leviathan. No one wants to farm Leviathan. Yeah, no problem. I hope that helps with your farming priority. But yeah, mods are difficult. It takes time. There's gonna be a day when you have like all the income and Java and everything up and ready, and then you just start really knocking out excellent mods. Just try to maintain the standard of slicing. Don't get desperate. Like maintain the standards, build mods. You'll be okay. I like your fleets. I would like you to have TIE Defender up and running if you have your Empire fleet. Same thing. This under the Executrix beats the home one, punishing 1 Executor. So there's no reason not to have a Iden, at least Relic 5. At least Relic 5. So mods need work. Imperial Remnant, Ufu, then some stragglers, Savage and Iden. So I would like you to get Iden up sooner rather than later. Everyone and their mom has Executor with punishing 1 on defense. So having that one character be the difference of like one-shotting it or having to like burner it and deal with a bunch of stuff, that's a pretty big deal, I think, especially if you have the Executrix up and running. So just get Iden up. I gotta go by speed now because people have C's hidden. I do. I have to sort by speed just so I can see the C's. All right, so you need the Zetas. I've already talked about this, but like Galactic Legend, the leader should be your next one. Then So Discord, then So Be It Jedi, then Deception is the Zeta order for that. Grand Inquisitor, 327. So your fastest non-GL is pretty slow, to be honest with you. So really slow. So the depth seems good so far. It's like it's remaining consistent, but your height is really low. Like, yeah, stop. Any decent mods on stop would get him. Like he's the fastest, I think, non-GL in the game. Yeah, so your capital ship pilots should have 6-dot mods. Like there's no reason for your Piet not to have 6-dot mods. I guess it doesn't really matter because you're missing a Zeta anyways, so you're gonna be slower, but still important. Same thing like your Radis, your Piet, your Revens. They need their 6-dot mods. The speed of these oh man. Oh man. This guy is so good. That's such a good team. It's insane. It's insane. The Rogue One team is so good. Oh, you need a Zeta on Jin. So get Jin Zeta. Yeah, get the Zeta on her. What's the best 3-man? So Radis, Jin, probably K2. Like you need a tank. So I like K2 as the third. You can use Scarif Rebel, Pathfinder, or Baze, but I like K2 as the third. I like the Ezra. Man, you are hurting on your Zetas. You're hurting on Zetas. Hurting. I get it. I'm in the same place. But you Zeta'd the lead on Bane. So this is where they hurt, right? This is where it hurts. When you waste Zetas like on Sidious, on Bane. It's those Zetas come back. They come back to haunt you. They come back to haunt you, right? So Scarif, I like. I don't have Scarif Rebel Pathfinder invested in, but the reason I didn't is with K2. K2 is the best because he counterattacks. So you're gonna need some Omegas here, but K2 constantly gets his taunt back. So if you dispel it, then it comes right back. And then when you hit him, when you taunt, then you get a what do you call it? The bubble thing that you pop. I'm having a brain fart here. Expose. So you get an expose, and then he pops it. So I don't know how many times I fought DTMG, and then DTMG slaps K2, and then K2 comes back, slaps him in the face, and kills him. So K2SO is an amazing tank here for that, in my opinion. Yeah, but you're hurting on Zetas. I get it. Oh, look at this. Look at this bad boy. I get it. Hurts. So in the future, just try to be more selective with what you can. Where's Jedi Knight Cal Kestis? Oh man. Oh man. I would get him up and running. So even with the unlock, there's not that many Zetas that matter. So you don't need his lead. Do you need his lead? You do need his lead. You don't need windmill defense. You need this ability. So you don't need windmill defense. But you need impetuous assault. I think his lead is like an Omega or something. So Jedi Survivor is nice too. But Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, I don't know where your guild is at for Zepho, but at 10.6 million GP, I would hope that you guys would have like Zepho access. And I'll tell you what, there's no shortcut for finding a good guild nowadays, because there's good accounts that my guild turns away all the time because of mods. Like that, they'll just straight up tell them like, hey, your mods, you won't be able to perform with us. Like you won't be able to hang pretty much. Like, so mods are very important. So this is one of those things. And it's the age of your account that like hurts you the most. So we'll come here, bot action / mod score, ally code 735 457 236. Because mods are like, yeah. So the mod score here, 100% if you applied to like an amazing guild, they would turn you away. They would turn you away. So if you haven't watched my mod guides, I would watch them. And then if you have watched them, just start applying the fundamentals and do your best, because it'll take some time. It'll take some time, but you can definitely get your mod scores up. Yeah, I don't have the, I don't think you need the TB Omicron. I was thinking the Zetas. The Zetas. I know you don't need, I don't remember what the Zetas are off the top of my head, or which ones are absolutely necessary, but you definitely don't need any of the Omicrons. Definitely don't need windmill defense, because that just gives the turn meter. I would have to look at my account. Yeah, mods does take time, but what you can do is get Zepho and Mandalore ready. So if you get Zepho and Mandalore ready, that definitely helps with what guilds are looking for. And I'm sure if you show progress, like, hey, you're working on X, Y, and Z, then I would prioritize, while you can, Zepho and Mandalore. Because you have all the fleets, and that's the next biggest thing that's going to help your account. Oh, Savage. You don't have Savage either. But like, even the Ufu team, Iden, all this stuff, I think Zepho and Mandalore. Yeah, I remember windmill defense is 100% not needed, because it just turns it gives someone the turn, like if they're a Jedi, but I don't remember what they do. I think impetuous assault is 100% needed, because that's what the insta kill. So 100% you need the insta kill. So, and then I want to say his other like unique Zeta Jedi Survivor is pretty important too. So I would say like he needs 2 Zetas to do the mission. You don't need Zetas on Seer to do it. The Zetas just help. As far as the like to do the health % damage, that it does help. It's not needed. Like Seer can straight die, and you can still beat it with just Jedi Knight Cal. So I would say 2 Zetas, and that'll get you Zepho ready. So Lightspeed bundles still are great. So you're 500 GP from me, but you know, like, just the difference of our accounts are probably like mods, Mods are the biggest thing, and Zetas, I guess. Probably mods and Zetas, but yeah, you can do it. But I would prioritize getting, because even Bo-Katan Mandalore, her team needs the Zetas, but if her team needs the Zetas, but she doesn't need the Zetas to do the Mandalore mission. Like if you don't have any Zetas on Bo-Katan Mandalore, she can still beat that mission. So I had one Zeta. I was talking about the Zepho unlock, Wolf, because the Zepho unlock, it's there's no Jedi with you there to do the swap since it's Seer. So yeah, that's like using them everywhere else. I'm just talking purely for TB, like getting Zepho ready. Oh man, 3 Zetas on JTR. Yeah, that's just the unlock. Yeah, because the swap turn was the 3rd Zeta I placed, because the priority is like getting Zepho ready and then getting him. Yeah, so yeah, I agree with you. Very important Zeta, not a luxury Zeta. That's like a very necessary Zeta. It also, like, just in general, every other turn he's giving someone a turn. That's an amazing Zeta, like a very, very good Zeta, and he can use it every 2 turns. You know, there's no cooldown. It's just every time he swaps to it. So I do think it's an amazing Zeta, but for Zepho, it's not needed. And same thing for Bo-Katan Mandalore. Bo-Katan Mandalore, like, she doesn't need any Zetas to do. I did the Mandalore mission with 0 Zetas on her. She's just really strong, like just a really strong team. And then you'll have the Zetas on like Paz and IG, or not Paz. You'll have the Zetas on the Mandalorian and IG-12, since that's pretty much required for unlock. So yeah, but I would recommend doing that. And you'll have to put the Zetas on them for unlock, like all the requirements. But I would recommend, yeah, I don't have Zeta, the Zeta economy you do. I'm like Zeta homeless. So I would recommend Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then Relic 3 on Cal Kestis at least for Datacrons. Yeah, is something that you can do. But your fleets, Iden is good, but not as good as getting, like, you can fit her in whenever you want, but I would not, as good as Ufus are, I would still prioritize like getting a fully fleshed out. And I did the same thing. Like, I didn't get my Ufu team with Terran Malicos up and running. I didn't do it until after I finished Bo-Katan Mandalore's team. So like literally after I finished relicking at Bo-Katan Mandalore, immediately after I got Terran Malicos up and running. So I would say Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then it looks like you're in a good position to start doing Balin. The problem with Balin is you need where are they at? You need Zetas and Omicrons, and I don't know if you have the Zetas and Omicrons ready for these guys. So if you wanted to, I would say even before, because it's like January 30th. So if you wanted to, you could forget about Zepho and Mandalore right now, and you can just push for Balin, go for Balin, and then after Balin go for Zepho and Mandalore, because like Balin is every 3 months, and if you can do it by January 30th, then I would say go for the Night Sisters, and the, like, honestly, if I was you, I probably would go for Balin right away. If you can swing it. Which I think you can. So maybe Balin, then Zepho, and then Mandalore. Because the Bo-Katan Mandalore and Zepho are, you can access those events at any time, but you can only access the Balin Skull at one time. So if you can get those, if you can go Balin Skull in a month, I would say do that, and then finish Zepho Mandalore after that. And then you can go into GL Ahsoka, is what I would do. Overall. But yeah, you could definitely work on your mods. It's slow, right? There's nothing you can do. But I like the fleet investment. Iden can wait. Maybe Balin, Zepho, Bo-Katan Mandalore. I would do Night Sisters first. That's a really good team. So do Great Mothers, Morgan Elsbeth, get them up, then do the Mercenaries. And then once you should be ready for the event by then, unlock Balin, then go Jedi Knight Cal Kestis. The only reason I would go Jedi Knight Cal Kestis first is if your guild was like hurting and it was the difference from like unlock or not unlock is getting Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, which usually it's not, right? So yeah, that's what I would recommend. Even though Jedi Knight Cal Kestis is an excellent character, you're running against a clock. So, you know, whatever one you want to do is up to you, but I would definitely consider choosing Balin first, since you're right there with shards and everything, and then going and finishing your Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, and then going into Bo-Katan Mandalore from there. Are your mods okay on your GLs? Sorry, I can look at that real quick. Oh, I skipped a number. Let's look at your GLs. Little low on the protection here. So I think you have, if I had to guess, right, just looking at those stats, I would say you probably have a speed arrow here, and then you don't have protection or very much protection on your square and your diamond. So let's look at this. So 4.6%, 6% there, speed arrow 7%. So protection. Yeah, so it's kind of what I guessed. You're looking for ideally is like 10 to 13% on here and here. And if you're going to have a speed arrow, it needs to be more than this. So I would recommend, and this is like a fantastic mod for any character. Like it doesn't have to be JML. Like this may be the best, but if you can have like a protection primary that has like some decent speed, I would go with that. If not, then you know, this is still okay. Like this will do what you need him to do. You're over 550. You have some decent potency here. I just want to see more protection. Ideally. Good damage here. You have a crit damage triangle. I like him a little faster, but 570 is perfectly fine. Your health seems a little low, and this is why. So you don't have a health primary here, which is a big deal. And then you don't have very much health primaries here. There's no way you're going to make up for it. So if you put a health primary here, you'll have like a decent amount of health here. But as you can see, the protection is really low. So put a health primary here with like some decent stats. These are okay. I do like this. I like high defense secondaries on SLKR. I do. Alright, but yeah, this is like okay. It's one of those things where you know, you want to change it over time once you have a good mod for it. Yeah, like this is like a really good SLKR mod. The problem is it's also a, like honestly, if you had like a fast health primary without offense percent here, I would change this with that character and then give this one to SLKR, because this is like perfect for SLKR. She still needs health primary though, so. Yeah, but this is okay. Yeah, like this, if I had to, you would still need something for Jabba, but Jabba could be a little slower. I'm sure you could find like a health circle here somewhere. But like give this to a little low damage on your Rey. A little low. I would like to see some more. It's stuff like this. Like the speed isn't as important. So health and offense are what's important for Rey. And you do want like over 500 speed, but you got a lot of like room to work here. And it's stuff like this that like excellent mod overall, 8% here. This is a mod that I would give to like R2D2. Like this is a perfectly good R2D2 mod. You know, that's a fatty amount of health, but he likes some speed. But for Rey, I would put a health primary with like some fatty offense percent and decent speed secondaries. Something like this, but a little more speed if you could. Yeah, something like this is horrible. Like, first of all, it's health primary with a health set, so you can find a home for this somewhere else. Maybe Grievous. This is like an okay Grievous mod. And if this is the best you got, it's the best you got. But I think overall your damage is like really low. And it's this one, this one, this one, and this one that's really contributing to it, which is like 4 mods. So that's not great because, you know, it's like 4 out of 6, but it's something. It was okay. You want some health percent here. A little more health if you could, but you know, I get it. So overall, like your GL mods are like okay. Your non-GL mods are a little slow. Yeah, a little slow. But it is what it is. 'Tis what it is. 223. You got a lot of protection primaries on your circles. Yeah, that's not great. But overall, like your mods aren't bad. I get it's like it's a struggle. It's a struggle. All right, Mr. Martin Rackham, you want to jump on? Is it time, guys? It's time, right? What's today? Oh, it's not. It's almost time. Almost time, guys. Look at that. Did I buy my stuff I needed to buy? I don't even know if I did. Yeah, I did. Okay. I was like, did I even buy my shipments? I was like, I got 15 seconds. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break. Martin, in the meantime, you want to jump on chat here real quick? Martin, I'm the man. Ooh-doo-doo. Let's get you going. Where you are, Martin. Whoops. Martin, you're not in my Discord. What's your Discord name, Martin? Sure thing. Is that your name, or are you saying sure thing? I looked up sure thing and there's no sure thing in Discord, so what's your Discord name? I checked. I took you at face value. I took you at face value. What's your name? What's your name? Ixios? Oh, okay, you just sent me a friend invite. Alright, cool. Here, start voice call. Alright, are we in double drops right now? Additive drops? Hola.
Ahoy, ahoy. Happy New Year.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah, very well, my friend.
You talk very quickly. Where are you from?
I'm from England.
Oh, okay. There you go. Now I hear your accent coming through.
Yeah, it all makes sense.
Yeah. Do you know what's funny? So I served with the Royal Air Force, and in Afghanistan. So we had I had a buddy, and like you guys serve your deployments. Ours are like 7 months to 8 months, maybe a year. But your guys were like 3 months rotations. So I would like I talked and worked with this guy for like 3 months. And he would talk to me, and I would just be like, I don't know what you're saying. Like, can you say that again? And he's like, stop taking the piss out of me. It's like, you know what I'm saying? And I'm like, no, I'm 100% serious. What did you say? I don't know. I was like, I'm not kidding. I was like, I don't know what you said, dude. It's like,
Yeah. You operate at a high pace.
Yeah. What was that? Sorry.
So we operate at quite a high pace, high rate.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Lots of noise.
I don't know why. I don't have the ear for it. I was like, it's all English, but additive drops. Woo! All right, let's see what the drop rates are for these. You wanna see this with me? All right, so 20. What we got? 4. Oh. Let's do another 20. Let's see. Come on, 3. I'll take it. 20 more. What do we got? 1. Oh, breaking my heart. 3. So what was that? 4. 22. Hey. Not bad. No regrets for those preloads. Here. Sorry, I live in the future, guys. So I'm living with my additive drops. Pretty good, right? So I don't remember how many I got. Anyone remember that? I think 4, 3, 7, 1, 8, 11. So it's probably like 1%, like a 1% drop. Yes. Right? No, I'm not going to do that one. All right. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hello there.
Okay, there you go. All right. So let's look at your account. Sorry, I was living in a world with additive drops that I've been waiting for, so
It's an exciting place to be. It's understandable.
Yeah, it's that oh, I do have to do one more thing, sorry. One more thing, and then we can jump into your review. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Take there to relic 8, and then do I need one more? One more, yeah, 6 more. So let's do this real quick. Apologies. 2, okay. Let's do this. 1, 2. All right, so I would say, guys, if it's 1 or 2 drops for each, I think doing the 200s are worth it, in my opinion, for these. For the of course it's gonna like F me right there on that one. But overall, I'm gonna do 200s during additive drops. It seems like the drop rate to me is worth doing 200s. And then let's get you to relic 9. So pretty good. Not bad. All right, there you go. Cool. Let's do your review now. right. Martin. Is that your name, Martin?
Yeah, that's right.
How do you say your last name?
Rackham.
Rackham?
A
Rackham?
rack of ham.
Like a rack of ham? Alright, let's see. Alright, so how long have you been playing? A year and 3 months-ish?
Yeah, maybe a little bit longer, but yeah. Yeah, not 2 years yet.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so you have 7 GLs. So that's a lot for the amount of time you have played. Not all Lightspeed bundles. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you have the 5, but you also have Leia and JMK. Looks like you've had how long have you had JMK?
JMK, I've had about a week.
Oh, okay. So what was the key?
I'm trying to think. No, because I didn't get the Watt bundle. I think it was just time to bring all the other characters up. It wasn't sort of one specific thing that I think was really holding me up.
You didn't buy the Watt bundle?
No.
Oh, really? Oh, interesting. Okay. You have zeros.
Angle of Leia, Luke, and Jabba sort of all lead one into the other. Like SLKR and Rey were Lightspeed bundles.
Well, you did Profundity as well, so that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, like I've just unlocked JMK. I unlocked C almost the same day because of the Lightspeed.
Mm-hmm.
But at the moment I'm working on Jedi Knight Cal Kestis, Bo-Katan, and Leviathan.
Okay. All excellent farms. Honestly, I struggle to tell people to farm Leviathan, but I tell people that they should consider farming Leviathan. So very rarely have I been like, go farm Leviathan. But I tell people they should make the decision on their own to start farming Leviathan, just because it's such a long farm, right? And then you do have to, especially players like you where you haven't been playing for forever, so you're going through proving grounds to get the characters and the ships. So, and that's like a considerable investment. So it's hard for me to say to someone like, hey, you need to make this investment, but I fully support your decision to go for Leviathan.
Yeah, like it was when the Lightspeed bundle for Darth Revan came out, that sort of sealed it.
Okay.
So at the moment, yeah, I need to bring some. Like the next character I'm bringing up is Savage, because I just got the Sith Trio bundle as well, because I didn't have those guys at all.
Yeah, that's a smart decision. Relic 5?
Yeah, I think that'll round out that team quite nice. And then I'm obviously grinding the shards out for Mallet, because I've just unlocked him.
Yep. All excellent ideas. I like it. The only thing I don't like is this right here. Do you see it on my screen?
I do.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about, right? It's such a wasted Zeta. It's such a waste. It's not even a luxury Zeta. It's just light side enemies have, because you look at like this novel here, right? It's like a children's book, but you look at this children's book right here, and then the only thing it adds is this one dumb little sentence: light side enemies have -10 speed, double for Jedi. What? It's such a waste. But amazing character. So I could get where you'd be a little enthusiastic and you'd equip it.
Yeah,
but
I was very excited when I unlocked Bane.
yeah, so I get it. But so what's your Zeta plan?
It's just to find some, like after having got the C bundles, like 2 GLs within a week.
Mm-hmm.
And the Sith Trio.
Why?
I'm completely starved on Zetas and mods. So
the
plan is to. Sorry, go on.
Yeah, I get where you can't control your income all that much, right? But what I'm saying is like your spending plan. What's your Zeta order that you're planning for right now? Like, have you considered it? Have you wrote it down somewhere? Do you have some sort of like?
Yeah, the plan is to get one onto, once we've got Savage to Relic, to get one on him to get the Omicron.
I would say Galactic Legend first on C.
Makes sense.
At least Galactic Legend on C first, because even like you can use him with Bane, or you can also like he turns off Omicrons, so but he needs to be. He needs to have this Galactic Legend so he could at least like survive, you know? So you can still use him. And I was telling Dink Ideals about this, I think. I was telling someone. But C, like even today, like I use C and TW to be a preloaded Geos because C turns off the Omicron. So even though my C is like a piece of crap character just like yours, not like yours, but in the realm of yours, they're like cousins, you know, kissing cousins.
Yeah.
So
they've met at least.
Yeah, but I don't have ultimate on C, and C needs his ultimate. So, but C is still a Galactic Legend. He can be what do you call it? Qui-Gons. So Qui-Gons or teams that it turns off their Omicron when you have them equipped, it's still useful for that. So something to think about is like Savage is very good. Excellent character, excellent tank, but I would rather you put at least Galactic Legend in here for him. And then that way you can use him to at least kill, because he's still a Relic 7 Galactic Legend, so you can use him to beat those teams that like turn off Omicrons, like a Qui-Gon Jinn or something like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Thank you.
Yeah, and then Savage is smart.
Yeah, after that it'll then be probably Darth Revan, and that team doesn't have any Zetas on them yet. I've only just got them.
I would do 4 on C before you do that.
Yeah.
So the order is like Galactic Legend, the lead, So Discord, and then So Be It Jedi. Just get those 4, and then you can go into whatever you want after that. But you need at least those 4. Is this is the damage ramping, right? Like the I will do what I must.
I think so.
Yeah, that's a good Zeta. So I would do those 4. I would do the damage ramping on JMK. And then Revan from there. Yeah, but I would get that one because the 10% it ramps pretty beautifully, and that's what like there's a lot of things with JMK that really synergizes, especially with like Cat and then him spreading mastery and people spreading mastery to him. But also I will do what I must, like that 10% or like 50% wrapping up to like 500% damage is a lot. So that's a very good Zeta that you do want. Like, yeah, the basic just puts ability block on dark side, so I could understand where you would say, okay, I don't want to do that. Or maybe like this one, So Be It Jedi, where it just like makes a tank taunt. Yeah, I could totally understand where you could be like, I could live without that, but you know, I will do what I must. Like JMK, if you're using them on something, it's usually something like the best teams in the game. Like if you're either JMK's either playing against or like on defense or on offense against some of the strongest teams in the game, and an ability like that is a very important thing on his arsenal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
You don't have to do the Padawan Obi-Wan Master Qui-Gon. Those can wait until you get Quadme. So it's no real rush on that one.
yeah, I've got them both at Relic 7 for the event.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't have the third member.
Yeah, it's just I would make a notepad or something, just and really think about like what is necessary, and then legitimately make a Zeta plan. Like I do for my farming tab. It's not going to help you, but I would write out like what Zetas are you going to use and make a plan, and that helps you not do Zetas that are luxury Zetas. Like at this point of your account right now and how fast everything's growing, you need to only do mandatory Zetas, and then you should plan it out by your farms. And even something like the lead on Darth Revan, I don't know, that's probably the death mark one, and you probably still want that functionality, but there's sometimes there may be things that you're just like, maybe I don't need it, you know what I mean?
Yes.
So
Stuff that's strong on its own, but more luxury than
yeah.
essential.
Yeah, so yeah, because there's things that are like I have Bo-Katan Mandalore, and I just placed the second Zeta on her, but I have had a one Zeta Bo-Katan Mandalore for a while because she does exactly what I need, and it's not even like luxury, because there's a difference between this team will not work at all or won't function without this Zeta, and then this makes the team a lot better. And a lot of Zetas are just like, this makes the team a lot better, but you can live without it. Like I have one Zeta on Ben Solo, like one. I have the Force Dyad.
Yeah, I suppose some of the others are just a bit kind of a win more Zeta rather than something you really
Well,
need.
they're really good. Maybe this one, I don't remember. But like I need an Omicron, or I'm missing 2 Omicrons and a Zeta, I think, on him. But they're very good abilities, and they do like, he ignores taunts, he can attack under protection. I forget what the other one that he, probably the ignore taunt one. But they're really good abilities. They are here. I'll come back to your account, but I'll show you what I mean. But there's some things in an account that you can live without. Like you don't have the Darth Vader lead, totally fine. You know, I don't have the Grand Inquisitor lead, totally fine. It's not necessary at this point of the game. What were we just talking about? The oh yeah, Ben.
We're looking at Ben Solo.
Yeah, Ben Solo. So where are you at? Here. So 2 Omicrons, 1 Zeta. So I'm like, this one, this is a fantastic Zeta. Like, look at it. If all allies were light saddle, which they all dispel all buffs from all enemies and dealing damage again. Instead, deal true damage. All allies gain 5% turn meter for each ability damaged by this ability. This attack can't be evaded. And then ignores taunt and ignores protection. Fantastic Zeta, like an amazing Zeta. Like this is a baller Zeta. I would love to have this Zeta. I want this Zeta. I would, I would also love to increase his relics, so that he can be more useful. But essentially, all I need Ben for is the Force Dyad, right? Like that is it. I still did Obscured because it was just like 20 mats or something, and it's a really good one too. But like Family Legacy, I would love to get it. It's an amazing Zeta, but the team fully functional without it, right? And it's just, I don't need it. So it's one of those things where you have to look at the account and be like, what is necessary and what is just like a super nice to have. So, and sometimes it's really hard. Something like that, I would still probably apply. I still will apply. It's on my list to do. Like I'll probably do that one on Ben Solo before I do, like I just R9 Ahsoka Tano Fulcrum before I do her unique or special or whatever it is, before she gets her Zeta. So you just have to look and see. I'm sure this is pretty old, but you have I think it's the lead Zeta on Tarkin, you know. So how old is your account? Like 2 years?
Yeah, it'll be 2 years in like March, April time, I think.
Yeah, or a year and some change. So, you know, so your account's not that old, but you have like a Zeta on Grand Moff Tarkin. And maybe this was like before
Yeah,
you knew
that
what
was
you were
one of the
doing.
first ones I did. Oh yeah, completely.
So, but that like, but you're never getting it back. Or even like this low gear Iden, you know, while she's good, you know, like those resources could be put towards, and again, it's probably really old, right? Before this account really started like getting accelerated, or like a crew lead. Like, I don't know how long you've had SOKR for. Like, I have crew lead. I have all the Zetas on all of the First Order, but I farmed them as my first GL back in like
Yeah,
20.
JR was my first
Yeah,
GL, and I think Iden Versio was my first Omicron.
yeah. So I get it. So, but it's like those things you can't take back. So you just have to look at, and to do it in the future, because you did it. Like, how long ago did you get Bane?
Bane very recently.
Yeah. So, and it's something where you did very recently. So that's why I'm saying, if you make a list of like the Zetas that you're making for your account, then that can help you decide when you're looking at all your teams and you're like, okay, well, like right now you have a C that is fully not functional, you know, but it's still a strong character. So you need 4 Zetas at least on him to make the team run, like to make it like at least usable. And then it's like, okay, do you need those 4 or do you need the one on JMK? And I would argue like, hey, I would rather get C up and running and then give JMK his, or something like that, or Revan. Like, Revan is a good character, but do you have the mods? Do you have the depth? You don't even have like Malik. I don't think you have Malgus. Yeah, so you don't have
No,
Malgus, you don't have Malik.
Malgus is 2 conquests away, so he's not that far.
Yeah, so you need 2 Zetas on Malik, you need 3 on Revan, and 1 Basilisk on Fallen. And then I think Malgus takes like 3. So that's like a lot of Zetas for a team. And the team is good, but you need like C's and then JMK. And like, I agree with Wolf, where like GLs need their Zetas. Like, I give all my GLs all their Zetas. Even I'll give C's his stupid tank one sooner or later. But I'm on the boat that like all GLs need all the Zetas. So you just have to look at and then you should be slow farming stuff like the new stuff if you can. I don't know what your income is for your shard farming, but this should be shard farmed right now. It looks like you're 5 stars, so it looks like you're slowly doing it. But you should be farming these.
Yeah, I'm farming up the Imperial Remnants. Yeah, just not necessarily every day, but just trying to get them up to 7 for the event.
I would just single shard farm them every day. I don't know why you would, or how you use your energy, but if I'm shard farming something, that I'm usually just like, I'm shard farming that in the day, you know what I mean? Because if you farm them every other day, then you're turning it into like a 10-month farm instead of a 5-month farm. And at that point they're almost accelerated. So I would shard farm. If you're shard farming something that's unaccelerated, just every day, just knock it out.
That makes a lot of sense. The acceleration stuff at the moment for the Bo-Katan will help me finish off the 3 characters there, like Paz and IG and.
So yeah, if that's fine.
Yeah.
Just if you want to farm for Bo-Katan Mandalore because you're going to go for her next, then that's totally okay. Just finish them and then go farm them. But I think you should have the bandwidth to farm them both. Like, I think you can farm Beck and the Mandalores and the Imperial Remnant if you don't have any other ones you're farming.
Yeah, the only other thing that takes up some energy is the Leviathan ships.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's fine. So what I would do is I would finish the Mandalore ones, Bo-Katan Mandalore, and then start farming the Imperial Remnant.
Yeah,
Because because they're accelerated. So finish the accelerated ones, and then go into, and then when you finish the Leviathan ships, farm your pilotless ships. Like, so farm all these ships, like Bomber, TIE Defender. You're gonna want all these ships. So even the Star Fortress is good. So just farm all your ships. But
yeah, that's helpful. Yeah, I hadn't really thought about some of those. So yeah, like playing a Bomber, I've almost finished, and some of the others are done. But you're right, some are completely untouched.
Yeah, just continue. I would say like minimum 2 ships. Like if you farm minimum at least 2 hard node ships every day, then you'll finish them all. You're not that far off from having all the ships anyways. So yeah, but you're in a good place overall. I think your account's fine. I'll say this: you don't have to like. There are ways to try to accelerate Zetas. So what I do is I have characters that require Zetas. Like I need 4 Zetas on gas, and every single character I favorite all need Zetas. So a lot of times my store here, as you can see, I don't have the 1600 deal. It's because I bought it. It was 7 Zetas for 1600. So anytime that 7 Zetas for 1600 crystals pops up, I buy it. So something to think about, is is try to favorite things that needs everything that you're favorited needs Zetas. Especially if it needs like multiple Zetas. So your C should be favorited and whatever else, even if you're not working on them, just so that daily deal can pop up Zetas if you have the crystal income to do that. And that's a nice way to do it. Sometimes I'll buy at the end of Grand Arena, like the very end, they'll have like a 2500 crystal pack for Zetas. I actually got 52 Zeta pieces from that this month for 5,000 crystals. So like there's and that's like a 1% drop, but the drops can be okay on it. So there are ways to like kind of accelerate it a little bit, but it's very like it's just assault battles, you know what I mean? Like assault battles, just doing everything that you're doing. Buying them out of the fleet arena every day. That's just the only way, Hey Tomberry King, thanks for subscribing. What is that, like based off Final Fantasy? I'm a big fan. I played Final Fantasy 11 a lot. But yeah, just that's what I would do to try to get Zetas, because I'm in the same boat as you. Like I just got C, I just got Ufus, I just got Malicos, I just got Ezra Exile up and running too. So it's like all these teams that need all these Zetas.
Shopping list, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So and I'm just like, I knocked out all the teams are usable now, and now I'm knocking out like the really good abilities that you want, but are not luxuries, but like are banger abilities, but it's not like it helps the fight, but it's not gonna like win it, or it's not absolutely needed. So just something you got to work on over time.
Oh, that's cool, man. That's all really helpful.
Yeah, I looked at your mods, right?
Not in detail, but I'm quite new to modding, so it'll be opening up a can of worms, I imagine.
No, it's okay. I always look at the mods if you have the time. Your SOKR mods are fine. He's a little slow, and I'm sure there's room for improvement. So stuff like this for Decent speed, but as you build more depth in your mods, you're going to want to find ones that have like comparable speed, but also offense percent, because he cares about like the health primary, of course, but he wants offense percent. Yeah, something like this is really nice. The problem is like, again, the speed here, 4 hits on 15 is really low. It has decent offense and health. So, and crit chance is like a wash for him. So in the future, like the circle can be replaced, the diamond can be replaced. I wouldn't replace the square. The square is pretty decent. I really like defense percent on SOKR. So that's a really nice mod for him. So this one, so 13 speed on a crit damage triangle with no offense percent, like this 100% needs to be replaced. So this cross, right? So you may look at this cross and be like, hey, this is an excellent cross. Offense percent primary and 19 speed. And it's not even the speed that gets me to say that this probably should be replaced. It's the secondary. So tenacity, crit chance, and defense, flat defense, all useless. So essentially this is just the primary and 19 speed, where it could be a lot more potential, where like if you had like a health primary here, it'd be like 16% health, and then if you had like 25 speed with like fatty offense percent or something, you can see where you can like really, because GLs are so stat hungry, where you can really improve the stats. And then this arrow, like arrows, especially for SOKR, like unless it had at least like 3 hits on offense, I wouldn't even 6-dot it for him, because all these stats except for this like 3 hits on health, completely useless. He wants offense percent, and since it's just a speed primary, you should be able to find one that has like multiple hits on speed or multiple hits on offense.
Yeah, a lot of mods were took to 6-dot before I really understood what I should be doing with it.
So a health primary JMK is okay, but like if you had this ability, right? he ramps beautifully. Like his team is incredibly survivable. Even like health here is fine, but like at least throw a crit damage triangle here. Like at least is what I would change. And then he wants to be modded exactly how SLKR wants to be modded, believe it or not. So
okay, that's cool.
So health here. So this mod is like useless for her. So she needs health, like health percent. So same thing where SOKR wants like fatty offense. You should find one that has like really high health percent, because that's all she cares about is health. Same thing here, health percent. And then same thing here, health percent. So your health is low because it's not just about the sets and the primaries, it's also about the secondaries for GLs. Like you gotta squeeze the stats for all they're worth. Your job is okay.
Yeah, I've cut a few corners on Leia.
It's okay. Like, this is nice. You got a good amount of protection. The speed's okay. I would like a little more speed, and I would like a little more potency. So, same thing. Like, set protection, speed, but the secondary stats are completely useless for him. So it takes a bit of mod development to really, because like crit chances, he does not care about crit chance. He cares about protection, he cares about speed, and he cares about potency is the main thing. Like defense percent's always nice because he has to like live. This is nice right here. And then this is okay. So he wants to survive. He wants to, and then the protection's really huge because that's how his team does damage. This is good. This is good. It's not like, of course, room for improvement, right? Like no offense percent here. But the overall stats are good. Is it? Oh, R9. Okay, there you go. So The mods aren't great. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Picking up the bad mods with high relic levels.
Yeah, so the stats were okay because to put it in perspective, like comparable to mine at relic 7. So like you could really juice up this Ray if you got like health primaries with like super fatty offense percent with some decent speed, you know, is what you're really looking for. Yeah, so but the mods are like some of them are okay. Like this could use health, this could use a little more offense, this could use some offense, this could use health. And then honestly, the best way to get Ray to really sing is like health primary with like fatty offense secondary, because you can never get 16% health, but you can get very close to 8.5% offense on a secondary. So, you know, if you hit it right. Yeah, I don't even want to. Yeah. I don't have anything to say about that C.
No, well, no. So the C mods have just been thrown on the other day. So yeah, they're not probably what's going to stay there.
Yeah, and then your depth for your GLs are really poor. So these are like this is really bad. So. And then he doesn't need tenacity. He wants protection and offense. So have you seen my mod guides?
No, I need to commit to modding this year, I think.
The biggest one you need to watch will take 20 minutes. So you've been longer, we've talked longer than 20 minutes. Here, let me show it to you. You know, but if you watch this one, because when I'm done here, I think you should, if you have time, bookmark it or whatever. Here, I'll give you the playlist, but it's the number 1 and number 2 video on here, and I'm gonna show you here on my screen, so you can see my screen right now, right? Can you see the stream?
Yeah, I've got lag on the video. Your audio's in sync, but I'm behind on the video.
So here on my playlist that I put in the YouTube chat, there's 2 videos. So still not building the how to build plus 25 speed mods and how to work your mods. So this is going to give you the mod filters right here, and working mod filters are important so that you can build your mods quickly. Cause I spend like, you know, 10 minutes. Like if I'm not streaming it, not talking to people, it's maybe like 10 minutes of mod work a week for me to build all my mods. And then this theory right here, the still not building plus 25 speed mods, this video is going to tell you when you should slice it, when you should calibrate it, when you should take it to 6 dots. This is the standards of like how to build these mods.
Yeah, that would be helpful, because I think I'm overcommitting on some mods.
Oh, 100%.
Underinvesting in others.
Yeah, 100%, because it's all statistics based, right? Like some people say like, oh, there's nothing you can do. It's gonna hit if it hits, if it's not gonna hit if it's not gonna hit. Which isn't true, because like you have a 25% chance of any mod to hit speed, but if you hit that 25% chance on a crap mod, and then if you look at the potential costs of these mods, it also is how much can you work on other mods. So if you slice this mod, then the potentially you could have sliced another mod, and if another mod already had like 3 or 4 hits of speed on it, and you hit that 5th speed and it costs the same, but the other mod only had like 1 hit of speed, you get where you can improve on mods.
Else, isn't it? Yeah. You're over here doing one thing, you're not over there doing the other.
Yeah, so it's and some people just don't understand opportunity costs, so that they're just like, it doesn't make sense. Like you just slice mods. If it has speed, you slice it. Some will work, some won't, and those people will just have bad mods. So you know, like this, like 6 speed, there's no saving this mod, you know what I mean? Like it's a pilot mod. There's not, don't sell any 6 dot mods. So if you have a 6 dot mod, don't sell it. Like when you go and watch my guide and you're like, what did I, sooner or later you'll look back at these mods and you'll be like, man, I did not know what I was doing at all. Like this one right here, you're going to look at this one and be like, what was I smoking? You know, like, or this one. So, and it's fine. Like you don't know right now. You don't know what you don't know. So watch that guide. It'll help you with your modding, and that'll show you how to build mods. And it's literally a 20-minute video. So yeah, pretty simple.
Awesome. No, that's been really helpful, mate. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, but that's all I got for you. Do you have anything else for me? Any questions, concerns?
No, that was beyond comprehensive. So thank you very much.
Yeah, no problem. This is not good. It's okay, honestly, because it has the 5.4% offense here. But you could use this tenacity mod with offense primary. If you wanted to, you could even use it on like CLS, because CLS shares all his stats. But you can also give it to Chupio. So either one is fine. But it needs to not, if you find like an offense with offense primary and decent speed, I would change this one off of oh my god. And also this crit chance on the triangle. So crit chance is really niche, super niche. So crit damage. So I could think of off the top of my head 3 characters, and I know how to mod off the top of my head probably like 90% of these characters, and I could think of 3 characters that want crit chance primaries. That's Jin, Geo Soldier, and what was the other one? I just had it. The Mandalorian. So that's 3 characters off the top of my head that would want a crit chance primary. None of them need an offense primary. So
None of them are killer.
yeah, and it's not even a speed mod, because it's 3 hits and it's 11 speed. So you want crit damage triangles. It's okay for right now. Like, just, you know, I'm not saying it needs to be changed today, but this is all like 3 flat stats. See, these are one of the things where you're going to look at this mod later on. Let's say like 6 months from now, you'll look at this mod and you'll be like, what was I thinking? But still, don't sell it. Like, don't sell it. 6-dot mods are still valuable because you can equip them on pilots. So because with ships, the only thing that matter, not that one, but the only thing that matters for ships for these stats here are, you know, like for the characters, it's, do you have all the abilities upgraded? Do you have their levels upgraded? And are their mods 5 dots or 6 dots? Because this blue 6 dot is just the same for the pilot, for the ship, as this gold one, as it would be if it was a gray one, a 6 dot gray one. It doesn't matter. The stats don't matter. The only thing that matters is it's a 6 dot mod. So you can save those really crappy ones, and you'll have a lot of them, and you can give them to pilots that you just don't care about, like you know, Cad Bane, Dengar, you know, Plo Koon, IG, you know, all these characters that you don't really care about on the ground. You can give them those mods.
Yeah, I hadn't even thought about that as a concept. So yeah, that's really helpful. I'll definitely go around and move some stuff about.
You don't have to right now. Watch the videos, learn the mods, and then when you start building, because I'm not saying like remod your whole account right now because you don't have the mods, but as you start getting new mods in your account and you look at it, because I don't think you should chase mods. You should Musique, that's funny. You should build good mods, and then when you build good mods, you find homes for the mods, right? So as you're going through and you're like working your mods and you're figuring out like, okay, I have this good mod, and then what should I do with it? And you go and you put it where it needs to be, right? And then once you take out that crappy mod that's like a 6-dot pilot mod, then just find pilots that you never use but you use the ship, and then equip those really crappy ones on them. The set bonuses don't matter either, so it doesn't have to be the same set, it doesn't have to be any of that, it just literally just has to be a 6-dot mod. So that's why those ones that you already have in your account, because believe it or not, I have to go through my account and make pilot mods. Like when I made Dengar's mods, I had to come in here and make like crappy mods for him. And this is me building shit mods. Like there's still like 15 speed, 19 speed, 15. There's still like decent mods because I like, it hurt my soul to build crappy ones. Even this one, this is actually a really good mod. I should probably steal it off him. But this would be a good one for SLKR. It has like 5% offense on it. So this is what I was talking about. Or JMK or something. But like these are just pilot mods. But your like crit chance, I really don't need this in my account right now. I just built it because I was like, yeah, whatever. Maybe in the future I'll need a crit chance primary for another character because characters keep getting added to the game. But right now I don't need it. It's a crappy mod. So I have it on Dengar because I don't use Dengar. Kind of makes sense?
I like that as a concept. Build mods and then find them a home rather than overcommitting to things that are already in place.
Yeah, I don't chase primaries and sets. And then if you watch my guides, I sent you the link. All my mod guides kind of like support my concepts, but if you build good mods and find homes for those mods, then you'll build good mods overall. And if you can see, like not all my even fastest characters have 6-dot mods. Like I have I'm not sorted by speed. But like even my Mara Jade, like 3rd fastest non-GL, she doesn't even have a 6-dot mod at the circle because I just haven't found a good mod that like would be worth 6-dotting for her. But she's incredibly fast, incredibly important character, but she just doesn't have one. So as you like build mods or find mods, I would say don't feel like, unless they're GLs, ideally you want them to all, because GLs are so stat hungry, you want them to ideally have the sets. But if you don't have the mods, I would rather you have a 5-dot mod there for, you know, even a few months while you find good mods to find a suitable place for them, rather than overcommit to like a shit mod and then it's in your account forever because they're so expensive to make that you don't want to take a good mod and then, or you don't want to take something that costs so much, and if you sell these, like you get 220k credits, which is nothing. It's like literally nothing. But the currency it costs to like create this is so expensive. So you never want to sell 6-dot mods because all of them are created. None of them are given to you. So you're losing out on that, on a resource that is still important, even if the mod is like absolute crap.
And that resource is worth significantly more than the 221k.
Yeah, as you get your you have the Poncho Bros, right? Like you have the, yeah, you do. So you have the Poncho Bros, but once you also get the Imperial Remnant squad, the income that you get every month will beat the credit crunch. So I used to be in the credit crunch right there with you. But once you have those two teams, you'll shoot past that. Credit crunch will go away. So I would say you don't have to worry about credits, especially with the Poncho Bros. You know, like every time it's like what, 21k? No, you have relics 7, sorry. 16 or 16 million credits a month. That's a lot of credits. Like back in the day, that was like, that's an insane amount of credits.
Makes such a difference.
Yeah, so once you get the Imperial Remnant, that's like what, 32 million credits every month. Like that's more than enough, plus all the other stuff that we do. So you'll be okay with credits. You don't need them that bad. So All right, but that's all I got for you, unless you have anything for me.
No, mate. No, you've more than lived up to your name, sir. Thank you very much.
No, yeah, you're welcome. Thanks for the donation and hanging out, jumping into chat with me. I do appreciate it.
No worries, buddy. See you soon. Yeah. Take
All
care.
right, take care. All right, everyone. So I gotta be up in like 5 hours. Oh man, let's see this. I gotta go to bed. I was not expecting to stay up till this late, but it's been a good stream, so I'll do these real quick. What do we have? A bunch of crap. This is not that great. I could probably profundity this. Do I want to profundity that? There's no more Leviathans. Maybe I'll just like beat this with my Leviathan and call it a day. No, I want to try profundity. I need more practice. If my profundity loses, then I'll do something else. This. I'm still gonna do rebels because I'm never gonna use them anywhere else. This. Okay. Now let's see how this goes. I need more practice doing this. Happy New Year's, Rayrock. Man, you haven't been here like all day. How you doing? You've been busy living your life? Alright, so let's do this. Let's get that tenacity up going. Okay, yeah. That's what I'm talking about, boyos. Can I get some more assists? Yes. Do that. Okay. Some more assists. Excellent. Alright, that's fine. Cool. Resisted. I'm gonna do this. Can I get some assists, boys? Alright, that's fine. Do this. That's not great, but it is what it is. Let's juice up my speed. What do I want to do here? This, I guess. He's supposed to die, but he didn't die. 62%. Spell that. It's okay. They all have days. Except for you. Let's do that. Tenacity up. It's okay. It's okay. We're still cooking, boyos. We're still cooking. Let's do that. Oh. It's happening. It's happening. Alright, cool. Let's just kill you. Let's do that. Hey, the No Town. Happy New Year's. How's it going? Cool. Let's AoE here. Take off all those foresights. Always nice when you beat this without. It was a lower star one, so a little easier. I don't know who lost to this, so it just cost me some banners. Good now that they finally dropped Watt. Nice. Cool. 17 banners. Double. Oh, nice. Holiday pay. Congratulations. Let's find a good one to attack. And then I'm not gonna stay up, so I'm just gonna Leviathan one of these. This one's Relic 9, so I'll Leviathan that one. I am also going to I don't bring in Mark 6 Interceptor. You can do it without the Mark 6 Interceptor. So I can use the Mark 6 Interceptor for the Leviathan. Yeah. This is... I'm gonna try the... I haven't tried it yet, but I'm gonna try the Executrix counter 2. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll do this. This one's actually pretty easy. I'll do this one. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not too worried about it. This is honestly, I do this more for me because I don't get that much practice facing against this stuff. So sometimes it's just important to do it for me so that I can get some more practice for these counters. So for this, just basic here. That's fine. Pretty much at this point, it's like I'm just surviving. Whoops, that was supposed to be a basic, but oh well. What do I want to do here? I don't know if I can kill him. Yeah, there you go. All right, for here, I do like this. I like this for survivability, honestly. Let's heal you up. Let's do that. That's fine. Get everyone healed up there. Basic. Because they had, you can't disable because of their stupid tenacity up in the beginning. So that stops all the debuffs. So I'm not able to. There you go. And then I'll do this. Kill his little ship there. And then take him to Pound Town. Oh man. Killed my guys. That's fine. I don't need it. Let's kill you. Kill you. Believe it or not, I've actually lost this before. Because they got to ult and then they killed my stuff. 13. Whew. Alright, so I won. But it's possible to lose this. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't do the fleet arena attacks usually. Let's heal yourself. There you go. So this is, I do this battle a lot. Like I do the Executor or the Leviathan versus, oh, this was a stronger one. I probably should attack that one. Oh well. But I do it a lot just because there's, yeah, I took out 2 teams. That's enough for now. Do I? No, I don't have it on. That's my meta ones. I kind of want to do one more. I just want to try it. I want to try it. I don't know much about it, but I'm going to give it a go. Let me find a weaker one. Just so I can get a little bit of reps doing it. This one here. I just want to try it. It's Empire. I think it's this. Yeah, I'll try it out. I've never done the Executrix counter. I know it exists, but I'm interested. I'm interested in doing it. So I assume the same thing. I just like go for him. Let's do that. Basic. Do this. What? You mother effers. Okay. I was like, it's marked. He's marked. What do I want to do here? I assume I still do this. And then do that. Pull off all your guys' stuff. Okay. Do that. Kill you, right? What? You survived. Do that. Okay. Hey! It worked! Yeah. Who knew? Who knew? This was like fairly simple, right? I'm gonna have to like work through this dude. Let's do that. The annoying thing is I'm like stuck behind this thing now. You're doing this counter now? Do you have the juice? Do you have the juice to do it? You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. I'm a rock this guy like a hurricane. Yeah, there you go. Oh, there you go. Do you even have this kind of juice, Dink? I don't think you do. I don't think you do. The juice is not loose with you. That took skill. I had no idea what I was doing. I cannot say this enough. I've never done that before. I've never played it. I've never watched a guide. I just knew that it counters it. That's it. That's the only thing I knew. So yeah, the juice was not loose on that one, guys. That was fun. That was fun. So took out 3 of them. I'll call it a day. All right. Yeah. So I will call that a day. Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed now, guys. Basic energy bundle. Oh, you sons of bitches. How much is this? How much is it? Yeah, you too, Musique. It's probably like $5 or something. Oh well. That was the first attack, Ray Rock. That wasn't a cleanup. That was just me going in and laying some pipe. All right. All right. So I'm gonna call it there. Let me raid you guys out on Twitch. $4.99. Oh, F that. I would rather switch the $5 bundle thing. That is that still available? I don't remember. I think it's done. I'm definitely not buying it. Smart, but it's not worth it. Not worth it. What was the combo again? It's just Tarkin. So it's just Tarkin. It's the same. It's the same lineup as the Chimera counter was, but you're using Tarkin's ship instead. Exactly the same. Oh, that's the only difference. use Tarkin instead of the Chimera. Oh. Yeah, it's on YouTube though. You can watch it on there. Because I gotta go. You could buy it for you. Haha. All right. I need to go to bed. I gotta be up in like 5 hours. So I'm gonna raid you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Always fun. Always a pleasure, guys. I will see you all next time. Today was a fun stream. Take care, everyone. All right, I'll see you guys later in the YouTube world. So have a good one.